What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I got to have a conversation with you guys about Paige Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me? This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Paige Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people, and I see dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now, and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Paige Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Paige Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of After Hours. I'm your host, Anton Daniels. I see we got Kimmy in an undisclosed location. We have Q is in the building, Brittany is in the building, and then people are going to trickle in as they see fit. What's going on, y'all? How y'all feel?
Pretty good. Got no complaints.
Is there a share the undisclosed location and your thoughts about said location?
I'm in New York.
How do you like New York?
It's not a bad place to visit. Like I like to go out in the middle of the street. Like I just ran down the street to get something to drink, and there's like all these food places to eat at, and all this still open and bustling. I like that.
So, why you say it's not a bad place to visit? Specifically, does that?
I just feel like the places that I've been where people live aren't necessarily places where I would want to live.
Okay.
Or like I've been to one really, really nice place here. 2-story house, basements, like it's 3 stories. Really nice, but how much does that cost? I could get 3 times as much.
Remove the cost of living out of it, and let's just talk about like environment, the culture, the city. Like,
first of all,
go downstairs and get stuff. What is it?
It's not fun living in a place where tourists are all the time.
Where's what?
Where there's tourists all the time. They're just in the way. And so then if you're like not in the city and you're just out in the boroughs, I guess, it just doesn't seem like somewhere I would want to live. It doesn't seem like there's not enough grass. Like everybody's piled on top of each other and
Diddy, your mic is crazy. That's why I have muted you. You got a weird mic situation going on there, buddy. So, yeah, I have muted you. That was your mic. So, just letting you know. I mean, you can unmute yourself and see if it's fixed.
I haven't done anything to my mic. I don't hear nothing.
Talk, Kim.
Is it me?
No.
Maybe.
I think that's Q. That got to be Q because when I muted him, it went away. Whatever it is that you had going on, it had went away. So, hold on, let me mute Q again. All right, so talk one more time.
What you want me to talk about?
Yeah, you sound normal now. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see something. I think I know what's wrong. Testing. 1, 2. Is it too loud? Is it too loud?
It's loud.
Hold on. Is it back regular yet?
Yeah, it's
Is it
still
back
loud.
regular?
It sounds
It's
better,
still
but
loud. I wonder why it's still loud.
okay, that's better. Or maybe
It's
you just
automatically adjusting on its own. So, is it back normal yet?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. So then
Blaming
maybe
me
it
for
was.
blaming Q Daddy is crazy.
It's my mic. I take responsibility for that. Let me bring Lex into the conversation. I'm gonna try a new layout really quickly. So we're gonna add Lex into this. What's up, Lex?
Hey.
What's going on?
Feel about this layout. I feel like you got
I
suck
don't
your.
like
Everybody.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I
Why
feel like
don't
I'm
y'all like it? Did you like the 4?
Yeah.
The 4 was cool. 5 is not cool.
No, I don't like this angle. It's a little too.
It make me look tall.
It makes me look.
Y'all don't like this layout in particular.
No.
Bring us back like the Brady Bunch.
I feel better about this.
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good.
Don't be moving my cheese and not just making announcements and stuff. I don't like that.
Wait, first of all, I told y'all in the group chat that I was gonna be experimenting with different things.
We
I
didn't
said
know what that meant.
I literally said that I was gonna be experimenting and playing around
You
with
tried it, and you tried it.
Oh,
You tried it.
I liked it. Okay, I like the vertical.
Why? I just feel like if we move too much, like we're over here.
Yeah, it's too close. It's way too close. I feel like
I like this better.
It make
like
me
that.
just.
I don't know.
I
if
like
I
it.
that.
Ask your chat what they like.
Well, chat don't know no better because they just used to see. Here's the problem with the chat is that the chat is used to a certain outlook and layout. But I've done some testing outside of here when I was looking at different things, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So let me just test something out. All right. What about Lex? I'm gonna bring you back up in a second. What about now?
Okay.
It's a little better.
It looks wider. Still close, but
I mean, you could have told us to get ready for our close up.
right. I didn't know you was going on.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. All right. The people voted, and this is what the people want.
What? Why did you like the other way exactly? Like, why did you? What about the other way? Did you like?
I don't know. I just like to change things up. I think
I was
that's
gonna say you just want something that looks different.
I just think it sometimes when people get so used to one thing, I don't know. I mean, this is fine though. I don't mind either way. So it is what it is. The chat, let's see what they're saying inside of the super chats. Michael was horrible.
Don't say that. I'm going tomorrow.
I went to see it already with my mom.
What are your initial? Did you like it or did you not like it?
I wasn't paying attention about 2/3 of it, but for the most part, I give a lot of credit to Michael Jackson's nephew for playing. He did a very great job. It was just that if you already seen the previous Jackson 5, the whole 5-hour long film, then this is a bit of a downgrade and it just focus on one aspect of his life to paint more of the father to be the villain more than focusing on things that we don't really know. It's like we already know this. It was more so him paying tribute his hard work that he put into the film to portray his uncle as much as he can. But it for the most part it was very good if you're focused on how he played him more so than Is this it? The movie? So, that's my band.
I'm glad I got
Eric Harris says, LeGoat James, Cleveland legend. Slimmy needs to give LeBron his credit. Not even MJ played at this level at 41. Yeah. Slimmy going to dip out on that one. Slimmy will be here tonight, but he's just going to be a little bit late. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. U.S. Army retired says, not everyone will appreciate what you do for them. You have to figure out who is worth your kindness and who is taking advantage of you. I like that. I agree with that. Master Barber Big C says, hail to the no. I think he was talking about the layout. I just think y'all need to get used to it, but don't worry about it.
You said don't worry about it like you're going to try it again.
I am. I'm going to wing it. I'm going to figure out if I'm going to test it out again and see what's going on, but we'll see.
We'll see. I can move. My pores look small.
Well, we already know my head ain't gonna fit in the frame, so I don't know why you chose to make it that way, but
well, I will say, Kimmy, before we get started with the show, hell to the no vertical look. I like the vertical look. I don't know.
You've been outvoted.
I mean, just think about it for a second. You get the close-up of Kimmy. You get the dolphin. Q Diddy is standing out the frame on purpose.
You can't move.
Lex is off camera.
You can't
Quinn
move
is
one bit.
on purpose.
Yeah,
I literally just lean back.
That's what I was saying. You can't move because then you're gone.
How would it look with everyone up here? I wonder.
I don't know.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I would only max it out at 5. But I like this. I think it's more engaging, and I think it would be dope. R. Hardy likes it.
That's
British,
one.
British shooter close up. No, leave it. You're all good looking. It's dope. Look at this. The people are switching. The people is changing.
You said you didn't care about what they said.
When they were against him, he didn't care.
Right, they didn't know no better.
I think it's great. I think it's awesome. But if this is what you guys want, then this is what you're gonna get. All right.
There. Better.
Do you just want to get do you like change just because you don't like staying and complacent, I guess?
No, I like upgrades. I think that when you see, listen, here's the thing. I'm always tinkering with things, and a lot of times I don't necessarily say anything that I tinker with. And whether it's with the Millionaire Morning Show, the Anton Daniels, or whatever. If y'all notice, I don't know if y'all have seen it or not, there are a lot of people that are duplicating me. They duplicate my thumbnails. They duplicate my layouts. They duplicate everything. And people always are chasing me because they trying to mimic it because what I do works. And so if you even look at some of the other panels and shows, they stuck in the mud. It's trash because they don't continuously grow and they don't continuously try to innovate. And I have some really interesting layouts and ideas that I've sketched up that I need to test out and implement even on the Anton Daniels channel. But I'm always just focusing on growth. And I don't like to just sit around and just be like, yep, we did it great on that one. It's like, okay, so for me, it's always a what's next. Always a what's next.
Tinker Daniels. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So how's your trip so far?
It's great. It's incredible. Manchester. Oh, Kimmy. They outside.
Really?
They outside here.
I haven't been to Manchester. I've been over there, but not to Manchester.
Yeah.
Is the flight long?
7.5 to Amsterdam. 2-hour layover. I try not to make my layover too short because I almost missed a flight going through customs one time. I'm on international flight. So 2-hour layover and then an hour and 20 minutes from Amsterdam to Manchester.
Okay.
Mm.
I like really long layovers so I can visit like an extra country in the middle.
Yeah. Well, that would be cool, but I got people with me, so it's a little different. So
I tried that with China, but then I got sick in China and I didn't get to enjoy Thailand so much.
So somebody said, didn't you get this whole setup from another show? No, I actually created the setup for the other show. I'm the one that actually brought it to YouTube. Go and look at the earliest videos. It was all me. I was the innovator. I was the person that put together the clips. I was the person that did the cover photos. I was the person that took the photographs. I was the person that put together the layout. I was the person that came up with the subjects. So don't be mistaken. You may be new here, but I'm the person that innovated the whole panel layouts, especially in the YouTube space. Let's be very clear, very, very clear. All right.
Can we
Somebody
talk about
said,
the thumbnails?
huh?
Can we talk about these thumbnails?
No,
They look insane.
I love them.
My edges.
And here's the beautiful part about it. They're getting way more traction than the ones before it.
Really?
Yes, significantly.
I feel like it makes me look different and stranger every time.
I look ghetto. I'm like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god.
Hey.
I look like a
They don't
hippie.
have you up here looking crazy, Ela.
They'll get better. We're evolving.
Oh, yeah.
We're evolving.
They have us they have put out a thing saying starting in May, we have to pay to get on the beach now on the south
They gonna
side.
tax you out of
So
death.
no, they're going to break them barriers. They're not, that's never happened. I only think they're doing it because the Obama Library is being built over there, but we have never paid to go on the beach. And we're looking like what are our city stickers for? Because we have to pay $200 a year to have a city sticker on our window. Otherwise, you'll get a $200 ticket.
But what does it mean? What's it for?
They
It
get
just
this. The
means you
city
live
is going
here.
broke. They're trying to raise revenue.
I
But I
see.
mean, I get a sticker for what? Like, is it VIP access to something? Like,
No, and we trying to figure that out too, because you have 63rd Street Beach. That's where everybody goes. Then it's along the Lakeshore Drive, and that could get you across the Skyway and quicker to Indiana, or whatever. But for some reason, we've never paid to get on the beach. That was up north, like North Avenue Beach. 31st Street Beach, 63rd Street, 55th. We have never paid there. And now they're putting those barriers up there. Talking about, well, those because of the teenagers, but the teenagers don't have cars. So what are we talking about?
Listen, they're going to justify the reason to tax y'all, but the fact of the matter is it's just another tax.
I want to sell my house now because of these taxes.
Which way?
Baby.
Move. Go somewhere. Where you want to go?
I don't know.
She's so scary.
I'm not scary. It's just, I guess I'm waiting for the answer. I don't know.
This is what I was. This is what I usually say.
$1,100.
This is what I say in general. Pick a destination. Because it's not like you're bound by kids or anything like that. Pick a destination, find a job there, and move there.
I don't know what I'm good at no more, except guns.
Okay. Find something where you can shoot people.
I don't want to shoot nobody.
I'm like telling you, that's the thing. Pick a destination, and then start your job there. Start your job there. Job search, and then move there. Like because think about it, it doesn't hurt you to apply to jobs. Worst case scenario, you can say, I'm straight. I'm not interested.
Okay.
Where have you visited that you might have liked? Have you visited like other places? Oh no. Oh. Never mind.
It's so funny. It's so funny because he has my location, and I just be wondering, do he think this girl never leaves her freaking house?
You gotta start there.
I mean, I don't like, try to.
I know you don't check, but like, I'm always saying, like, I wonder, just do people think like, do you leave your phone at home and you just moving around? But no, it's not the case. I really don't go outside like that unless I have to.
I think you need to adopt Kimmy as a friendie, and then let her teach you the travel game.
Oh, yeah.
And then once she, because listen, you really only live once, and you are in an ideal situation to where you don't have to answer to nobody, you don't have to account to nobody, you don't have to tell nobody nothing. You can do what you want to do when you want to do it. It's really just a matter of doing it. And so you got to get out of your comfort zone. And right now, you in your comfort zone, and that's why you love gaming, because you ain't got to be accountable to nobody. But you in your comfort zone, so you gotta start stepping out a little bit, and so you got to go see places that you ain't never been before, and then that will start to inform you of shit. Lex, I'm gonna be honest with you, like you can go and move to a different place every 2 years if you wanted to.
Every 2 years, it's easy.
Every 2 years. Like if it was me, right? If it was just me by myself, I would probably not ever really stay still, because there's no point to. I would immerse myself in a different place, in a different culture.
And probably you would just
every 6 months to a year.
That's what my mom did with me that's why I moved around so much. She would just transfer her job here, there, and everywhere. And I lived a lot of places growing up, and she had a kid. But
in this economy, would you do that?
Yeah, why not?
You wouldn't care?
No.
People always find a way to make things work. So if that's what you want to do, you'll figure it out. And this is not the only country. Pick a different country. Go live over there for a little while. See what they're doing. Come back home. You can always go home.
Kimmy, what did you like the most while you traveling? What areas did you find like that was underrated, I guess?
That's hard for me to answer, because I mean, I like each place for what they offer. So I don't go there like comparing it to another place. I'm like, whatever it is what it is. So even other countries, like if it's a developing country, I like that kind of stuff, because I like to see how the people are living, how they're making things happen, how they're being innovative and all. Like, I'm not over there like, oh my gosh, it's such a poor country. And you know what I mean? Like, you can find the beauty in everything if that's what you're looking for.
I don't know what I'm looking for, but I think that's great advice. I think I might step my toe out there. Good looking, Anton.
You gotta get out of your comfort zone.
You trying to figure out what that noise is?
Put it on no, it's not me. Lex, try Lex. Yeah, it must have. I don't know what that is. So everybody, all right, Brittany not muted. All right, I'm gonna try this. All right, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, I don't hear it no more. All right, go ahead and talk, Lex.
Can you hear me now?
All right, that's not you.
Is it me? Oh.
Yeah, it might be you. It is you, Lex.
What I sound like?
It's like you sound fine, but there's a little noise in the background.
Sorry.
It's like a little bit of teeny tiny feedback in the background for whatever reason. I don't know what it is. Just when you're not talking, just mute. That's all it is. When you're not talking, just mute and you'll be fine. But yeah, I think somebody said Anton had me ready to move to Pittsburgh a few years ago. I love Pittsburgh. I absolutely love Pittsburgh. I can't wait to get back to Pittsburgh. So, all right, y'all. We will get there. We will get there. Let me read a couple more super chats, and we're gonna introduce the first subject. Says you winning already. Algorithm Daniels are leading the pack. Says Master Barber Big C. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, bro. Chris Cunningham says go to Tennessee is cheaper house-wise. I didn't know you are a cat lady.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, she got a cat.
Oh, I want a cat.
Why do women like cats so much?
Because they take care of themselves.
They actually keep your blood pressure down. They help with stress.
Yeah, I need that.
She's a
You can't just say go to Tennessee, Chris. You got to tell her where to go in Tennessee. It's different places to go in Tennessee. Go to Detroit, Lex. Detroit is lit. A lot of people don't really know, but like I think you would love it here. I think you would.
I've only been there in the dark, and that was when I went to that church service.
Oh no, you got to get outside.
Yeah.
Like again, a lot of people don't know, but Detroit is one of the blackest places in the United States of America, if not the blackest city in the U.S. Now I know that bothers Quentin.
I just know it's not true.
It's literally the truth. It's Detroit and Memphis are the blackest cities in the United States of America. That is a fact. That is not my opinion. I don't know where you. So why wouldn't it be true?
Because it's Atlanta.
Atlanta is not the blackest city in the United States of America. That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the internet is your friend.
Until it's not. Because the internet can have you thinking you can move anywhere in the country. Because the internet can have you thinking you're going to move anywhere in the country and you're going to be fine.
What does that have to do with whether it's the blackest city in the United States of America or not?
I'm just saying it's Atlanta. It's not Detroit.
It's definitely not Atlanta.
It's Atlanta, not Detroit.
There's a lot of people.
Well, it's an easy way to solve for this. Let's see. I'm just gonna I'm literally
your source and I'll use one to say otherwise.
Nope. I'm gonna just literally put it in there. Hold on. I'm gonna show it on the screen and everything. How about that?
Detroit is home of Motown Records. Can't get no blacker than that.
Don't worry about it. We'll get there.
I thought it was DC.
We'll get there. Hold on. Share screen. Google. It's an easy way to solve this.
What does that mean, the blackest city?
Right, because you have to determine what
blackest is crazy.
Uh-oh.
Because
they do say Georgia.
Sorry. I'm sorry. The wrong city in Georgia, my bad, but it's not Detroit.
I was gonna say Jack or Mississippi.
So hold on 1 second. So I've already done this research and I'm gonna give y'all some context now. Certain cities are classified based off of its purely black population, but we all know that all cities are not created equal because it can have a small population of people. But when you're talking about large cities above a population of over 200,000 people. So let's narrow it down, for example. Because if you go to South Fulton and you say, how many people? I don't know. It's 113 to 115,000 residents. All right. So if you start to narrow it down and you say, hold on, let me go back to it. Give me a second. I'm a cities, large cities with majority black population.
Because South Fulton.
So if you go to large cities with the majority of black population, highest large U.S. cities with the highest black population, Detroit, Michigan, is going to be at the top. Memphis is going to be in there also, just like I said. I said it's Detroit and Memphis. Cities with the highest percentage of black residents is going to be South Fulton, Jackson, and Detroit. My point is that when you start to talk about large major cities, Detroit with 600,000, a little over 600,000 people, 513,000 of them are black residents. Atlanta is not even in a conversation.
That well, you're still wrong because that's not what you said. You said the blackest population. You didn't say big cities. You didn't say per capita. You said large big city, and you're wrong.
Did he say one of?
South Fulton is a county.
No, he said it's either
no. And I can replay it. I can replay it. I can go back and replay it.
You said Memphis or Detroit were the top two, and that you're wrong. And then you talk with word salad to make yourself right.
Don't be a female tonight.
No, you're wrong. You take control of the screen. You put your question in Google, and it told you your answer, and then you had to walk it back to make yourself right.
I'm not in the mood to argue.
You're wrong.
So what we can do, again, you can stop the female stuff.
You're wrong. You're not going to make me. You're fucking wrong.
We can literally go, like I was about to say, we can literally go back and replay exactly what I said.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Because there's no point in arguing and going back and forth when we could just literally go and replay it. That's what I was about to say. There's no need in doing all of the extra antics.
Just because you're talking more calm, don't mean you're right. You're wrong. You're wrong. You literally put your question in Google, and then when it didn't say what you wanted to, you tried to change it.
Bro. Chris Cunningham says, go to Tennessee is cheaper house-wise. I didn't know you are a cat lady. Go in Tennessee. It's different places to go in Tennessee. I think you would love it.
And I went to that.
Again, a lot of people don't know, but Detroit is one of the blackest places in the United States of America. Wow. What did I say again, Quentin? What did I say again, Quentin?
You said what you put in the Google search.
That just tweaked me out.
I'm gonna replay it one more time because Kimmy.
No, you said what you put in the Google.
Hold on, wait, give me a second. It's no point in arguing. I'm literally going to replay it again for you.
You said multiple things.
You gotta get outside.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of people don't know, but Detroit is one of the blackest places in the United States of America, if not the blackest city in the U.S. Now, I know that bothers Quentin. All right.
You said more than that. You said it was one of the top two. You're like,
you want me to continue to play it?
No. The point is, you put your specific question in the Google search, and it didn't yield you.
Give me a second. I'm gonna keep playing it.
I just know it's not true.
It's literally the truth. It's Detroit and Memphis are the blackest cities in the United States of America. That is a fact. That is not. So what are we arguing about?
Can't hear you, Diddy.
Anton for the second night in a row is censoring me and telling me to shut up and trying to call me a woman, and he turned off my mic.
All right, but anyways, Lex, what I was telling you is that it's a lot of culture here, and the overwhelming majority of the people here are black, and it's a lot of love, and it's a really, really dope place to be in, and it's growing. I haven't been to Memphis, but if you're talking about a large major city with a lot of culture and a lot of growth and opportunity, and I think you should travel all over. I think you should travel to every coast, to most cities. I think it would be a dope experience for you to just experience the entire country and just see what you like and what you don't like. I mean, you may want to live in a smaller city, you may want to live in a larger city. Um, it's dope. I think it's dope. I think you'll love it.
I think a smaller city would work because she's a little more introverted than larger city like personalities. I just think you would like it better if you knew more of the people around you and you could get more comfortable, seeing the same people rather than like different people all the time every day. I think that would be a little overwhelming.
Visit Charlotte. Charlotte is nice and it's growing, but it's still like it's kind of like a little bit of a smaller Atlanta. So it's not as like, but Charlotte, I love Charlotte. I would move to Charlotte.
I'm amazed at how much the chat hate itself. Because we're not talking about just the culture. It's like there's a lot of successful Black people all around the country. And it's like anywhere that y'all label it Black, y'all automatically assume that it's trash. It's not. And like, even if you go to some of the neighborhoods, even go to some of the richest neighborhoods in Atlanta, they're majority Black. And so everything is not messed up. It's like we've conditioned ourselves to literally hate ourselves. That's so weird to me.
I noticed that when living here, it can definitely mess with you as far as every person that you meet that is Black, you kind of have your guard up because you don't know if they're going to meet you with aggression or not. There was a woman in a grocery store trying to fight this other lady, and she thought she was, passing her up in line in the self-checkout line, but she was going to the self-checkout line to her kid and her partner. And this lady was just talking like mud effers just gonna cut the line, got me effed up, woo woo. And you just like, is that all necessary? So it's like that all over. So you're met with this like this callous, just feeling like you just want to be left alone. So every time you see somebody that looks like you just like, bruh, not today. Especially a woman. Guys, they're just trying to talk to you, but if you brush them off, they gonna say, well, F you then, you ugly anyway. On phone now. But yeah,
I mean,
Chicago has
you
a
just
little
gotta
bit
get outside
more.
and see what you like, to be honest with you.
You're right.
So
You're absolutely right.
everybody like different things, but for me, Detroit is probably always gonna be home, to be honest with you. So I know Quentin likes tornadoes, so um, tornadoes and pink pussy. So
Whoa, okay.
Oklahoma City is always gonna be home for him. The
That's
pink,
all they got. Those two things.
the pinkest of the pink. So pink toes, pink pussy, and tornadoes. That's what Oklahoma City got. So,
I'm gonna leave that where it is.
I thought you only like Mexican girls. But never mind. Never
he
mind.
muted himself, but that is probably best.
Censorship.
I did not mute you. You
Where's
muted yourself.
Elon? Where's Elon Musk when you need him?
I did not mute you. You muted yourself, and you keep blaming it on me. And Anton is censoring.
Anton has my address, and he knows I do not live in Oklahoma City.
You live in an even whiter town.
You doing stalking me, nigga? Where does this
nigga, you the one that said Anton got my address.
Why'd you call it wider?
Because it is.
That's rude.
Then this nigga gonna keep on dropping tornadoes inside of the group chat.
And another one.
Nigga be putting tornadoes in the group chat. So
they are scary.
Like 30 people got their homes flattened, like it's just gone. It's just like a slab. Nigga. You know how you build houses and they build the slab with the wood at the bottom first? That's all they got left.
And y'all still there.
Everybody's got their thing, though. I mean,
Everybody.
I
Be
think
me.
Earthquakes
Sirens are worse than anything.
fucking the whole South got hurricanes. They fighting.
It brings really nice weather.
Just got to worry about bullets. Forget that.
I'll take a hurricane.
Well, we
Take a
do
hurt.
have to get into some of the questions of the show. So, fortunately and unfortunately. So, with that being said, let's get right into Paige. Hold on, let me read some of these super chats. Sup, y'all? How y'all doing? Says Kais. What up, Kais? He also says, hey, what do y'all think of DC? Cool place to live?
Expensive.
I think that any major city is fine. Like, you'll do just fine in any major city. Now, what your preferences are as far as the culture or things to do, or if you got to be walkable, or if you like catching public transportation and all of that, that's a whole nother conversation. Houston, in my opinion, is one of the worst designed cities that I've ever seen in my entire life.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's why we have such bad traffic. We're like, oh, is this freeway going into downtown? We had 5 lanes. Let's go to 2.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, Daddy and the Caddy says y'all both wrong, but Q is less wrong. South Fulton is in the same county of Atlanta. County and city is 2 different things, but okay. And it's considered an Atlanta suburb, but Detroit is still up there. All right, let's get into it. Make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications. Somebody said Houston is only walkable downtown.
That's true. You can't walk nowhere else because Houston is an hour away from Houston.
Facts. That's a fact. All right, let's get to it. Well, one more super chat. Oot says, I appreciate what you do on and off the screen for the crew and the chasers. AD, have a great night, everyone. Appreciate you, Oot. You know what I don't know, Oot, about you? I don't know if you are a man or a woman. I don't know if Oot is a man or a woman, because Oot had the profile picture. It was different, but it wasn't a man. But now it's a man. Oot, what are you? Don't just laugh. What are you? Somebody said it's a girl and she's fine.
Hey, Molly.
Girl?
She gonna men 20. What?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
AI?
And then put Chicago and then put some hearts.
Trans.
Oat milk has been a man this whole time.
No, we don't know. A lot of people saying it's a woman.
I thought it was a woman too.
I think it is a woman.
I always thought man. I don't know why.
That picture looks like a man.
Oot has been around a long time, but on all my channels, and been super chatting. So, anyways, make sure y'all hit a like, hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel. I think it's a woman. I'm pretty sure it's a woman. So,
what does oat milk even mean?
I don't know.
It's like a diet almond milk.
Diet almond.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well drink water.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I agree.
Have y'all ever had water in your cereal?
No.
Fuck no. Why would you do
I would just
that?
eat the cereal dry.
Sounds like some broke Detroit shit. Y'all niggas didn't have no milk, so you got some faucet water.
Yes, nigga.
My granddad used to use grape juice.
Oh, my bad. He's like, nigga,
literally, why you would do it is because you out of milk, nigga.
I would just eat it without
I just eat dry cereal, nigga. Shit.
Straight out the box. That's what I would rather do. I'm not doing that with water.
I do too, Quentin.
Well, yeah, because y'all adults.
No, as a kid, I used to eat it like that.
Nigga, I take the fucking
Same.
That's crazy.
I never liked milk. Like I still don't like milk,
rough.
so I would sometimes
That's
just eat it
rough.
dry anyway.
I put orange juice in my protein smoothies. I don't like milk.
Milk's not bad.
You know what? I understand that all of y'all had a lot more money when y'all was growing up. So y'all never ate
negative.
That's
Y'all
not how
never
that
ate
is.
the ends of the bread. Y'all never did none of
Nah,
that.
pork and
Nigga, we
beans,
ate spam, nigga. We was
noodles.
broke.
Oh, now Quentin want to
Milk
pretend.
was cheap back then.
Yeah.
We
That
did eat
welfare canned beef and chicken.
Yeah.
chicken.
Like together.
No, it would just be in like a silver can with like a picture of a chicken or a cow. Like it was like the welfare food.
Oh, the ghetto.
It was
Really
just
was
generic
cheap.
chicken.
I wonder how come we turned out one way and now this generation doesn't have that stuff and they turning out like another way, because what you eat um has an effect on like how you develop. So we were drinking out the water hose when we were
Food now
younger.
is trash though.
But we had blue balls, the candy store. We was drinking out of water hoses, staying outside all day.
Well, that's
But that
not
was
that's
good
not the
trash.
thing. Like the food is less
We had our
nutritious.
It is. It
I
takes
ate
like
corner store food every day, so I don't know.
I did
Yeah,
that
I
too.
mean,
eating
we went to
surf
the corner store too.
sandwiches.
That's
For like
Not that
lunch.
you're eating bad
Honey
food. It's still,
buns,
it's
Yeah,
not
those
that you're
honey
eating
bun.
fat
bad food. It's
sausage
like they
pickle things.
put you like fat sausage pickle things.
Pause.
Oh my bad.
There you go. He had to make it weird.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
think drinking out of water hoses gave us a certain kind of resilience. Just to get these kids today need to go drink out the hose. I'm sure that's what did it. That's what makes a difference between us and them.
Never drink out of the hose.
Man, I just don't believe that a lot of that stuff hurt us as much as it try to make it out to be, because man, I've looked at documentaries where motherfuckers has been smoking their whole life. And
Then they just
and they're 106 years old, and all they've been
Facts.
doing is inhaling tobacco their entire
Facts.
life, and they still smoking, and they had pipes. They had literally had the tobacco pipes. These niggas chewed tobacco. They worked in factories where it wasn't no filter, and they was breathing in smog every single fucking day. Like, I'm not going for that shit, bro.
Well, look
It's
at
Honestly,
the drug
it's the
habit.
food is worse
They don't
because you,
die.
you had to think about it, like just like back in your grandparents' days, like they were smaller and there weren't gyms on every corner. In 2026, nigga, it's a fucking gym on every half a block. And we're
but they
fatter.
were more physical.
Liquor store.
They were more even their jobs, and they did more physical things everywhere. They walked places, they was outside, they didn't have social media, their jobs was physical, they wasn't working from home like Wally. Every everybody was just floating on the chair. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as relaxed. You actually had to go out and, you know what I'm saying, do shit in
They
order.
would skate and dance more.
They did. And here's the other part about it is that
Which made eating shitty
they
food.
didn't shop in bulk. They went and bought what they needed
Yeah.
for that day. Right? They actually physically washed their clothes. They, you know what I'm saying, had to sweep the floors every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just a different lifestyle, which I think it made sense.
Yeah, they didn't
Grandma
take in
Louie
as
had a
much
garden.
sugar, no preservatives, all these things that we getting out of these boxed foods and stuff. Like, what is that? It's like plastic we're eating at this point.
Mhm.
There's a documentary on Netflix that tells us like how horrible plastic is.
Yeah.
That plastic
Don't remind
water
me.
bottles.
Fucking worst.
Don't remind me.
This messing with our gut microbiome, like just having water sit there all day, getting consuming all that heat, and then you just popping it open and drinking it. Yeah, plastic is. I heard about that. Mm-mm. It makes me want to like get a water filter for my sink.
You should, but you can't stop there. I mean, think about like the spoons that we use when we're cooking and all that black stuff is coming off and melting off into your food. The pot with the non-stick stuff.
Oh yeah,
And
they
it's
make
not
that out of
good.
old cell phones.
Yeah.
I don't cook, so it's fine.
Cast
The
iron.
pie?
That's all y'all niggas like. I
Yeah,
don't
I
No,
use
because when I
wood.
scrape that, when I scrape my pots off, I do see like that blackened
No, you got to get some
aluminum.
different pots. they got the good
Stainless
shit.
steel.
Yeah, they got the good stuff
Yeah.
that you ain't gotta, you ain't, you know.
Ew.
I've learned to spend more money, and then if you actually wind up spending less money over time because you use
Mhm.
more often and you got more of a quality product, then it's not as much, you don't throw it away, you don't replace it as often. It's just, it's just a better quality product. So,
and that cast iron is good stuff. Your food comes out
I
better
always
every
have
time.
skillet.
It's heavy too.
Yeah. So
You're thinking about using that as a weapon.
Yeah.
I thought about when you said it's heavy. I'm like, shit. Somebody got hit upside the head with a fucking. That hurts.
all right, y'all. Let me go ahead and introduce y'all into this first subject. Shout out to my girl Paige. You know what I'm saying?
Back then, I did, but obviously looking back at things and really reflecting on what happened, what was happening, that's not love at all.
Paige Shiver, now 32, says she was just an intern in 2022 when she and Sherrone Moore, then an offensive coordinator and a married father, started a consensual, intimate relationship. She was asked to be Moore's executive assistant when he was promoted to head coach in 2024.
Did you feel pressured to have the relationship in order to have job security?
Yes, I did. I mean, he and other coaches had control over my career, especially him. I mean, he could fire me in a second.
Shiver says her attempts to end the on-again, off-again relationship were often met with what she calls manipulation tactics, including threats of self-harm.
Every time I tried to pull away, he always had a story, always had a way to pull me in and making me feel that I couldn't leave him because he was so miserable without me.
During their years-long relationship, Shiver learned she was pregnant by Moore. Pregnancy was complicated by Pompe disease, a genetic disorder that weakens muscle strength. Her doctors delivered the heartbreaking news.
Multiple doctors and experts told me that it wouldn't be right or healthy for me to keep the baby.
Did you want to?
Yeah.
So how did Sherrone respond?
He said, you had to do what's right for your body.
On December 10th of last year, she decided to report the truth about their affair to the university.
They said, we're really sorry about everything that you went through, and we're here to protect you and to help you through all of this.
The university fired Moore after that conversation. Shiver says less than an hour later, he appeared at her apartment.
All of a sudden, I hear footsteps, and they're getting closer and louder, and I'm like, crap. And so I run to my door to try to lock it. He barges in, and he's standing like this close to me. And he said, you ruined my life. Why would you do this to me? And then I start backing up, and he starts following me.
Did you fear for your life?
Oh my gosh, yes. I mean, he's 6'4", and he comes in with his hood up, looking down at me, saying I ruined his life, crying, and it's like, and then starts coming at me, and I tell him to leave, that he's not supposed to be here. He's not listening to me. And then he starts grabbing, butter knives.
You had no right to do what you did.
A judge sentenced Moore to 18 months probation for misdemeanor counts of trespassing and malicious use of a phone. A plea deal allowed for the dismissal of more serious charges, including home invasion.
You think he should have gone to jail?
Yes. I think he should have gotten more punishment for what he did.
Thoughts?
I never say this. Y'all always talk about women and accountability, and I never enter that conversation. I'm about to get in it. So really, like she's a victim now, although she knew that this man had a wife, entered into this relationship with this big 6 foot tall black man that she's now afraid of, but wasn't afraid of when she was under him or on him or whatever. And now she's crying about it because she's so scared and afraid. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I was about to say the same things. Somebody probably coached her to do that, to do the interview, because you knew what you were getting into. You were messing with a married man. It blew up. It didn't go the way that y'all thought it was gonna go. And now you're doing an interview saying you wanted to keep your baby, and you've painted him out to be like this villain, as if you played no part. And I'm not saying that he's right either, because you knew that you were getting involved with something you shouldn't, but stop focusing on him. Focus on what you did. That interview would have went better if you would have just
I've done it.
focused on put the light on yourself. Stop dragging everybody else through the mud off a choice that you made. You're grown. You're grown, sweetie. Because you didn't say nothing when you was popping your legs open for him.
Well, this is what I say all the time when we say, well, not even just me. Let me not take the credit, because a lot of guys say this. This is what I mean when we say that guys get held accountable no matter what. We're going to take our L's no matter what. He lost his job. He lost his income. He is in trouble with his family, the whole 9 yards. And she still wants this nigga to go to jail. She wants him to go to jail. She literally said, I'm not happy with the results of what happened with him in court. I think he should be punished further. And nothing, no accountability. It was his fault. The university should have did more to protect me. I was promoted to his executive assistant from being an intern, from when he was just an offensive coordinator, when he got promoted to being head coach. Oh no, you know what? He manipulated me into staying with him. I got pregnant by him. He taking his L's all day long, and nobody is making an excuse for whether or not he did the right thing or he did the wrong thing, because I tell guys all the time, you can't sleep, especially when you're working for somebody else. You can't sleep with the people. But there is zero, and I mean zero. Not only is it no accountability, she went and told on this nigga that she benefited from, and she still want him to go to jail more. I don't know what more you want.
She sounds bitter. It sounds like she probably asked him for something and he was not willing to give it to her. And she decided to say, if you don't, whether it was leave your wife, whether it was give me some money, and he didn't do it. And now and because she still didn't receive it, she went and told, and now she's still angry and wants him to go to jail. She definitely is not taking accountability for her part, and that's crazy. Like, you knew this man was married, and not only did you say that you couldn't leave because he was so he held a gun to your head and said, oh, I can't live without you. He really said he can't live without you, and you decided to stay. No, you stayed because you wanted to. You liked him and wanted to be with him just as much as you felt like you wanted to be with you. And if
I don't
anything,
think
more.
I don't think she wanted him to go to jail. I think I think she was coached into saying that. I think that she just wants to save herself from looking bad, and I think that she wants to save herself for her future. So she's playing selfish for sure.
I know a demon when I see one.
Right. It's like there's no accountability, but then there's negative accountability. She is weaponizing her tears at this point. This big black man in a hoodie came to my house and made me so afraid with this butter knife that he had, and I just didn't know what to do. And like this causes a special kind of anger within me, because you know what you're doing when you use the words that you're using, and you're sitting there and you're crying on TV to garner support and sympathy when you were just as guilty. If he goes to jail, what is he going to jail for that you didn't also do?
Exactly. She better be glad it was just him showing up at the house and grabbing butter knives and didn't do anything, because I mean, some people would have did more to her. And what did you expect? Honestly, what did you expect when you went and told that information and you knew he was going to lose his? Now, I'm not saying that what he did was okay, because he's an idiot, but at the same time, I would have been in fear of my life for telling, you know what I mean? And ruining his life, because I feel like people go a little crazy when something like that happens. So I wouldn't have even felt comfortable telling and then going straight to my own house. So what did she expect? She's acting like, oh, I was just going to go ahead and tell, and that was just going to be it. No, you told because you're mad because you didn't get your way, and now you're bitter and you're angry, and honestly, you're a demon because you were involved. And you're trying to like exempt yourself from being involved in the situation. That's crazy. She didn't say nothing she did wrong. And that
But
interviewer was
the
annoying me
society
because
has
why didn't you
allowed for this
ask
to
him
happen.
why you were involved with a married man?
But society has allowed for this to happen because they have basically enabled bad behavior from women and they don't hold them accountable. And this is the thing that guys are complaining about. It's like you want equal, you want to be in the same space as us, but you don't want to have to deal with the same consequences of us. And it's like she probably gonna get a payout. She probably gonna get a payout from the university. Because the university don't want to be smeared in the mud and all of this stuff. And I'll also tell you that I think that the culture has shifted like this. In previous generations, men wouldn't lose their job like this. You couldn't just go and tell on a guy and he just lose his job. But we became so woke to where the university, whether they liked him or not, had to fire him immediately just based off of the accusation alone because we have become that woke. Regardless of whether it was true, before an investigation, any of that, they immediately fired this dude and was like, all right, you up out of there.
I was going to ask, did they do an investigation or did they just fire him? That's crazy.
No, she said she told, and then he got fired, and then he came to her house. That's out of her mouth on that interview. That's what she said.
That's crazy.
I mean, he didn't make it no better going to her house, crashing out.
Man, listen.
I think that made it worse.
Listen.
Of course it made it worse.
I mean, that's bad.
He lost 30 M's. I don't know. I don't know. I know what
that falling apart.
He lost 30 M's.
I wouldn't be able to control.
Not 30,000, not $30, not 300,000, not 3 million, 30 million plus the prospect for future jobs and opportunities. Like that's not. If a woman go and fuck up 30 M's for you, I believe that she's literally a demon from hell.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you know that he has a wife and a family. Like you were on the side and you knew that. You knew that. It wasn't a secret. You knew he was married. You knew he had a family. And you probably knew he wasn't leaving his wife after the time frame of you messing with him. So you got your feelings involved. You decided to get pregnant by him. Again, I'm not saying that he was not an idiot, because he was. But you decided to get pregnant and then said, yeah, I wanted to keep my baby. And to me, as a woman, it's like, so you wanted to have a baby by a man who was married? That's weird. But I mean, women do it. But that's, I don't know. She's pathetic to me. I think she's pathetic.
I don't like how she.
Y'all not gonna like what I have to say.
You're gonna go the other way and say, I mean, granted,
I don't disagree with anybody, but I feel like all the smoke is on her. He knew he had a wife and children. This woman could have been any woman. It just happened to be her. He knew he had something to lose. He knew he had 30 million on the line. He knew he had a family. He knew he had children. He knew he had this high profile job title. He knew this. A woman who's willing to sleep with a married man, they're going to do what they're going to do. I feel like, and then there's an age gap between them, almost a 10-year age difference. This man got what he wanted. He got what he deserved. To me, I think he's the monster because you have a wife and a child, yet you're having an affair. This woman is pregnant as well. She has the right to feel however she gonna feel and then you're 8 to 10 years older than her. I feel like she has the right to feel however she's gonna feel. And you're mad the fallout from it all, but like said, you went to the house making a scene out of it all, knowing that you were wrong to begin with. Like, I don't have sympathy for him whatsoever. This lady, she lost a lot too. She lost a baby. Like, I can't tell anybody how to feel.
She lost a baby from a nigga that she got pregnant with that she willingly opened up her legs to.
Yes,
I
and he
feel
willingly gave her the
like
baby. He willingly gave her the baby, knowing he had a wife and children.
But what does that have to do with? Okay,
What?
so
Knowing he's at least a decade older than her.
what is it?
And
What
if
is what is a
men know
decade older
that
than
we
her?
don't choose well or we have like, then he exploited that. So I mean, I'm
He
not
lost the
taking
baby
her.
too. Then
I'm not taking her side, but I don't feel I'm not gonna
they
put the
both lost
blame
the
on
baby.
a woman who's gonna do what a hoe is gonna do.
So
They
what
He
both
you
had
lost the
way
basically?
more
baby.
to lose. He
I'm
should have used
confused about the
way more
baby.
discretion. He should not be in courts. He should not be having all this scandal going on. But he wanted to be the man. He
But
wanted
we
all the
know that.
chicks. He wanted what he wanted. And then he's mad at the blowback from it.
Who said he's mad?
right.
Well, he
So
went to her house
No, you said he's mad
trying
from
to
the
kick down
blowback.
her
The
door.
going to the house was
Because she
before the
told
blowback.
about something they
He
were
hasn't
both
said
doing.
anything. He's come out. He's given public statements of contrition. He hasn't shown that he was mad at what happened. So why are you saying he's
Okay.
mad?
Showing up to somebody's house is mad. You
That's
crazy.
what I'm
Blowback.
saying.
Blowback
But
is
whatever. They're
after,
gonna make
not
an excuse for
before.
it.
Listen to the
That
words.
that makes it worse.
I'm
That
pretty
makes
sure
it
he's
worse.
still feeling some
he
type
did
of way. And
something
then she
about
just did an
after all.
interview. So I'm pretty sure he's upset whether he's expressed it or not. I mean, I'm not stupid.
But it was something that they both did. So being mad after you didn't went and
Yes,
told
they both
when we were
did it,
both involved.
but who has more to lose in this situation?
I mean,
Clearly, it's not
granted,
her.
So
but
here's the thing. I don't disagree
She's
with
going to be
you.
able to get her another job. She's going to be able to continue her life. She's going to be able to do what she's going to do. She's going to probably find a husband, probably have a family.
So I don't
She's
disagree
going to
with
be
you, right?
fine. Like, she will be fine. This man, on the other hand, he has to, like, this is all his doing. I'm sorry. And then you got you of him looking crazy. I live in Michigan too. You got, I used to live in Ann Arbor, right on Stadium. You got Ann Arbor looking crazy. But yes, it's the woman's fault. I'm not saying she's not I'm not saying she's a victim. She obviously slept with a married man, but women, it's gonna be women who gonna sleep with somebody's husband. Just is what it is. He ruined his own life. That's just how I feel.
Again, I
So
don't
It
disagree
could
with
have
you.
been any woman. It just happens to be her.
You're right. And the first
He
time we
should
talked
have,
about
as a
this,
40-year-old man or a man who is pushing 40 at that time, if you don't know that you're taking a gamble with your job as U of M's football coach and with your family over somebody almost a decade younger than you, that man can't be that retarded. He had too nice of a job.
well, he
so
obviously
so
What's the next
I'm
okay.
step
not
of the
gonna. He
age
needs to
gap that
hold.
she
He
keeps?
needs to hold that L. He needs to take all the accountability.
He is.
Great,
so
and he
so
should.
here's the problem with it though. So again, I don't disagree with you. And
And
the
she's
first
not
time
wrong
we
to feel
talked
how she
about this,
feel.
I said that he was wrong. My problem with her is sitting in this interview and acting like a victim when she wasn't.
mhm.
You walked
They
into
gonna do
this
what they're gonna
interview,
do though. These type of
but
women are
that's my
gonna
problem
do what
with her.
they're gonna do.
God, that's
You
That's
not
my
can't
problem
okay.
with
nobody
her.
stop it. Can't nobody control it. He knew he was with a woman with no morals when he slept with a woman willing to sleep with somebody's husband. He knew this.
But
So
we
I'm
have
not
to
gonna
call
place
her out,
any,
though. We
especially after
can't
her
just.
interview. I'm not calling her out. I'm not. I'm
But
not.
I
I'm
think that
calling
we
him out
should, because if
because
she's guilty
it
as
was his
well,
dangling.
if she's guilty as well, why are we just giving her pass saying, "Oh, she's gonna do what she wants to do"? No, you
She
can do
faced
what
her
you want to
consequences.
do.
She got fired. She looked crazy.
I
She looked
mean,
like a
but in the
crazy
She
public
didn't
eye,
get
side
she's
chick.
trying to
fired.
be like a
Should
She
be
didn't
able to
get
move on
fired.
and
She
Let,
still
let
let's
works
be clear.
there.
This
She
this
still
is
works
one
there.
part of the story that no one's saying. You're Sherrone Moore's executive assistant. When he's gone, you're gone. You don't just get to go to the next head coach because
Yeah,
you're the. That's not how that position works.
yeah.
So what? Who said that she
She
wouldn't even
didn't
want the
get
same
She
fired.
didn't
position?
get
When
fired.
he's gone, you're gone.
simply
They're
fired her
told
case.
that you lost your career. He was your career. You don't have that position unless you were fucking him and you went with him. When he goes, you go. You don't get to
That
go with
is
the next
true.
head
In
coach.
sports, when a coaching staff, it doesn't matter if it's the NBA,
They're all out
it
of
doesn't
there.
matter if it's a man, it doesn't matter if the assistant coaches, whatever. When the head coach leaves, they have a right to replace the entire coaching staff itself. And so if she is his executive assistant, she does not get to go over into somebody else's career or get to pivot over. Quinn is absolutely right. He's 1000% correct.
So
this
she
whole
didn't
thing,
just
he
get
ruined my
herself
career. He
fired. She
was
got the
he literally
entire
was your
staff fired.
career. You're an assistant. You can
If
find a
she
fucking
can pull
assistant on the
him, she
fucking
can pull
corner.
somebody else who's well off. Like she'll be fine.
So I'm saying
She'll
she
be
didn't
fine.
just get
Problem
herself
is that
fired.
she'll
She
be
got the
How do you
fine.
entire
know that?
staff
I
that was
don't.
up
I don't.
under him fired because of this situation. Everybody got let go. Is that what I'm
That's a
hearing?
fact. Yep.
You just
You get to. I wouldn't say everybody
woman
got let go,
scorn
but the
burns a
direct
Philly.
person, like
Wow.
no one keeps their same executive assistant, head coach. They don't do it. They maybe the
Should have
coordinators,
kept his
maybe
D
I
in his
want to do
pants.
you, but the chick that do all the books and help you out, no. Willingham, the new nigga, brought his new chick from Utah. Oh, come on with me. So no, it's not how like
Did she
she
say
don't have no career. She's just a normal person, like executive assistant. Bitch, you're a secretary with a big
Better not
Okay,
go
so
to
man,
That's
McDonald's
what you are.
in
it's wealthy
LA.
man out in Ann Arbor and in that area. She'll be fine.
But how do you know that? How don't you know? Like
Somebody will
you
come
did
and save
this.
her.
You
Him,
of
on the
M is
other hand,
huge. You did this to our football, the fucking pinnacle
no,
of
he
fucking
did when he
Michigan
got her
football. You did
pregnant.
this to our
He
head coach,
did.
and no one will fuck with her for the rest
He
of her
brought
days in Michigan.
disgrace to Michigan. He brought disgrace to U of M. He did when he pulled his dingling out as a married man with children, put it in somebody 10 years younger than him,
Why do you
squirted
keep
his
saying the
semen in
10 years
her.
young?
morally?
You're just being
Yes, but
hyperbolic.
we
He
wouldn't have known about it had she not have told
ruined
us.
his own legacy, his own career path.
She
Well,
didn't have
He
no
technically,
did that.
legacy. She
morally,
didn't
he
have a
It
might
just
have.
legacy.
happened to be her. But this
She
could have
No,
been
didn't
any
have a
other
morally
white
legacy.
girl
he
in
did,
Ann Arbor. Like I'm
but
telling
she
y'all, it could have been
told the world.
anybody.
So she technically ruined his career. He ruined it morally. She ruined it
No,
publicly.
he just ruined his career. He just ruined
But
his
had she
career.
not have said anything, we wouldn't have known about it.
And women do things when they get scorned. Oh
And
well, he
that's the
ruined his
problem.
career
But that's a
for a
problem.
hoe.
Let me
Why are
ask a
we upset
question.
at the hoe? I don't understand why
Can
we're
I ask
upset
a
at the
couple
hoe.
questions? Can I ask a couple questions? What does him being 10 years older than her have to do with anything?
Because at a decade older, you should be able to use your scruples. Like you don't have any moral compass. I feel like he took advantage of that situation. He just did. She took advantage of whatever she was gonna take advantage of as a hoe. The hoe's gonna do what hoe's gonna do. Like I don't.
But I'm still trying to understand the age
How
thing.
are
Like I
you the
said,
victim as the married man ruining your own life?
He
I
didn't. No
don't.
one said he
He's
was a
not.
victim. Only you
None
said
of
that.
them are victims,
what
and
what
that's
I'm trying to
I don't have
understand
any
is that
sympathy for him.
I'm
Is
trying
my
to
point.
understand the age thing. Like she's an adult. I don't understand what the 10-year age gap has to do with anything, is what I'm saying.
Because he could have took advantage of the fact that she was a lot younger, and she said that he was being manipulative. I can see her being easily influenced by somebody who's older, has more status, you would think would be more responsible and would have a little bit more experience about life than you. I would think.
this
Do
girl
you
was
feel like
30.
maybe instead of her being or him being manipulative, do you maybe look at it from the other perspective that maybe she was threatening him, saying that you have to do all these things, otherwise I'm going to tell, and then at some point he decided not to do it, and that's why she came out and told? Because to
I'm
me,
sure he knew that would come with the territory when he put his penis in her as a married
but
man.
probably not, because at the beginning it might not have been like that.
Then he's
He
just
might have just
stupid.
thought she was cool with the setup. It happens all the time. He might have thought she was just cool with the way things were going until she got deeper involved, and then she got pregnant, and now you don't have this baby, and you're more in your feelings, and now you're looking at him
She has the
like,
right to feel that way. That was her baby.
Okay, but it sounds like she got rid of her baby herself. And
No, that's not the. No, the baby was sick, and if she had this baby, she could have died.
okay, but she still made the decision to do what was best for her body, right? Whether she was going to die or not, she still had a decision to make, and she made it. Don't sit here and cry like somebody came and took it from you, because that's not what happened. Like, regardless, and if this is a condition that her body has, she's going to go through this in marriage. It wasn't him. So why put this on him and make it seem like he stole your baby? Because that wasn't a thing.
Why he
This
put
is
the baby
why
in
I've
her
been
to
telling
begin
guys a
with?
lot of times that if you are not getting married, if you are not choosing to have children, because this can happen to anybody. It just so happens to happen to him, right? Regardless of what people are missing is It doesn't matter if he was married or not. It don't matter if he was married with children or not. The consensual relationship and her ultimately not having any responsibility or whatsoever. He could have been a single man and she still could have went to the University of Michigan and said, I'm in a relationship with this guy, and she still could have had the same results regardless. He just so happened to have a personal life that also played a role in us having a conversation about it, is what I'm saying. So when we making this assessment and we're saying, okay, because this is what I'm translating what Molly is saying. Women are children. They bear no responsibility whatsoever in what happens in a consensual relationship. Whatever happens, no matter what, it's your fault. Married, unmarried, whatever, right? And we know that men ultimately are still going to pay the consequences of whatever their actions are. So it's no reason in us holding him accountable because he's being held accountable. But the point that I'm making is that what I'm translating this to mean is that y'all are not to be held accountable under any circumstances. And as a result, we need to treat y'all accordingly. We should treat y'all like children. We should treat y'all like rag dolls. We should treat y'all like nut rags. We should not take y'all serious, nor should we ever put y'all in a position to where y'all would have to be accountable for anything because you don't even display accountability in your own personal lives. And
I feel
so
like the
it's
internet
always
is holding.
because it's always going to be our fault. We should treat y'all accordingly. Is what I'm hearing.
If y'all are the leaders, then I think y'all have the burden of bearing the responsibility of being accountable for y'all actions.
Cool.
Personally speaking, I do.
Message received.
So if a man has a high profile job and a marriage with children,
Marriage don't have
maybe
nothing to
he
do with it.
should. Well,
I
the way
think adults should
society,
take accountability. I don't think it's a man or woman thing. I think we as humans, if you're an
as the
adult
leaders,
and
I
you're
mean, I
involved
don't know.
willingly, there's
I feel like
accountability
she's
on both
being held
sides.
accountable. I'm the only person, and I'm not saying I agree with her or what she's doing, but I'm the only person who feels like I feel like she shouldn't even be the conversation. He should. She did the
We
interview,
already
but
had the
at the same
Why
conversation
can't
time,
about
both
Kind of
of
like
him.
them have
she's
the
We
conversation?
had the
kind of like
it
she's
conversation
could
about
have
him when
been
it
debating
it could
first
have
her.
been
came out.
Why
anybody.
can't
This
both
man
be?
ruined his marriage.
We had the
He
conversation
made
about
you of
Sherrone
him
when it
look
first came out.
crazy.
The only reason we're talking about her is because she did an interview.
I was about to say that it's
Yeah.
not just more than her being accountable. You're exposing yourself to receive all of this
Mhm.
criticism that you're doing it, and you have a right to voice your opinion and say what you want, but it's the things that you say, what you did, and now that I know that you got an entire staff fired based on your choice, it's like if you gonna
Why
shoot,
does
when he shot, all right, when he shot his shot, he shot it, but you shot your shot and you're bombing everything around you. You're nuking everything and everybody around you because you didn't get the results that you were looking for or that you didn't want to happen. And that's kind of like, it's kind of like if I'm sinking the boat because I'm drowning.
we're only talking about this because he crashed out at her house.
We're
That's
talking about
literally why it made headlines. That's literally
You
why we're
don't know
having the
that. You
conversation
don't know that.
again.
You don't know
Because
that.
But before that,
one, they
she
were
went to
being
the university,
investigated,
right? Or
and we
no?
were
You,
not talking about this investigation when it first happened on this
I think we
panel.
would have
We
knew
didn't start
without them
talking
doing that.
about this particular situation until it made headlines because he went to her house and crashed
Because he
out.
got
And
He
then we
fired.
got
had to go
fired.
find out the
Right, that's what
details
I was
as
about to
He
say.
to
got
Before
fired.
that,
That's
before he
how.
as to
crashed out,
why.
she went to the job, right?
Yes,
And
Yeah,
he
we
that's
got
found out
fired,
because
but
he got
he
fired.
also made headlines and was in court. Why? Because he went inside the house and caused a big scene.
But we
Not
knew about
because she
him getting
told. It
fired.
didn't make headlines
the University of Michigan
because
head
she
coach
told.
fucking
Because she
someone
had
on
been
his staff is
told.
always going to make headlines, no matter if he
Yeah.
crashed out or not.
So he
Yeah.
should have used his discernment. I don't
Okay,
know.
so
But we know
one
that he
thing
should have done something. But again, we can't not hold her accountable. Like it's easy to
Y'all
say,
can hold
okay,
her accountable. I don't care about her. She's a hoe sleeping with a married man. I'm not gonna put all my energy into caring about what a hoe sleeping with a married man gonna do. I think he messed everything up. I think he messed everything up. All he had to do was go to work, go home to his wife, do normal people things. He ain't have to have this high profile little fling with his side chick. He didn't have to go in her house getting all mad. He didn't have to do the most.
All of that is true,
We
but why is she doing this interview?
My
She doesn't
my
do this.
message,
Cause she a
guys.
hoe and an opportunist. That's why.
It all
My
looks the
message to
same.
guys going forward will always be treat them like a prostitute.
Yeah,
Just
he
like
fell in love. That was
just
his
like the song
problem.
says, have no respect for anybody except for yourself. Because I live by a moral code and a compass and a creed. And my moral code and compass and creed includes that, and I say this all the time, is that I will never advocate for somebody. It's one of my three non negotiables. I will never advocate for somebody to not be able to feed their family, even my worst enemy. I don't want you to lose your platform. I don't want you to lose your job. I don't want you to lose your ability to earn. I think that that should be a human. Me personally, I think that that should be a human right. Is that you should be able to make money and feed your family. That's why I don't believe in cancel culture. And so I would never intentionally try to get somebody fumble in the bag personally. Now that's my personal code. I will put that caveat out there. In addition to that, I will never look at, I will never tell guys to look at women as equal as far as like even on a human level. I think that the mindset that's being communicated from so many different people that I've seen that reacted to this and had conversations, especially on Instagram, was we're innocent of this and we bear no accountability and responsibility of human beings, even though we want to be treated as equal. And so, me personally, I don't look at women as even remotely to be taken serious, and that you literally have to treat them like a little python.
What
Like
do you
it's a
mean?
nice
What
little pet. It's a pet, but make sure that you don't get bit.
what
What
does
do you mean? Don't
accountability
treat?
look like though? Like I don't know what
You
accountability
lose
for
30
her,
M's.
Not getting
huh?
on an interview, putting all the blame on him, and actually admit she could have started off the interview by
Well, she
saying,
needed the
"I was
money and
wrong
they was
for getting
offering
involved with
money.
a married
Can we
man."
say she's
She didn't
wrong?
say
She's an
that,
opportunist.
but but you're asking what it looks like. I think it
Y'all
could
are
have
acting
looked
like
like
because
her
y'all
doing.
have morals, everybody else is gonna move around with morals.
No, I just
Him
expect.
nor her had morals. They were in an adulterous relationship. Neither one of them had morals. Y'all have more morals than they do. I personally don't care because if you're gonna cheat on your wife and then whoever is the one participating with you, y'all clearly don't care about life in general. So who
So then, if we're
Even if
saying
she,
that,
what I don't know what accountability would look like for her.
just admitting that you were
Fellas,
wrong, like
listen,
let's start off with just
fellas,
admitting that you did
do
something
But
not
if
wrong.
she
get
does not feel like she's wrong, if
You
she
know
does
you're
not
wrong when
in
you're
her
sleeping with a
heart
married man.
feel like maybe she does not because she's a hoe.
She knows she was
Maybe she
wrong.
doesn't feel like she was wrong. Maybe he liked her more than she liked him. We don't like, I just don't know what accountability would look like for a person like her. I
I
don't
guess
know.
she's saying that she operating under this little python analogy. All right, cool, because that means that you got to move strategic at that point
She
because
care
she's
about
operating
her.
off of what she feels. Yeah, she's operating very selfish. I guess at what point, just at what point do we hold like women
you can't. It's not.
accountable?
It's
The
impossible.
woman
That's
have
again
to hold
communicated.
herself accountable. And if she don't feel like she's doing anything wrong,
That's the
maybe he just
problem.
met
The
his
word
match.
feel, like what the
Well, she's a woman. That's he should have known better. These are supposed to be the logical, rational beings, but yet he's crashing out and causing chaos
I'll tell you how she
over
could have
an
been held
so all
accountable.
women
opportunist
supposed to
who
operate
don't
under
care.
feelings? That's why is that why we not finna be viewed as human? Is that when I
We have
why
several different hormones coursing through our blood all day long. Like men have testosterone mainly. We have like several different things going on. Our brain changes like several times throughout the month. I've seen brain scans on it. Yes. And if men know this, and if that was they know that we're the emotional creatures, I feel like as the man, you have a certain responsibility to be able to Choose
If we
better.
notice,
Maybe
if we
don't
notice,
cheat on your
shouldn't
wife.
we? If we notice as
Life is
women,
about
wouldn't you
choices.
want
They
to
both
grow
make their
and do something
choices.
about it? I don't
I
know.
What
now
can you do? What y'all
understand.
gonna do outside of being like saying she needs to be held accountable? I don't
I
even know
now
what that looks
Let
like.
me
understand.
tell you what accountability looks like for her. The interviewer
Yes.
said, okay, you're sitting here and you're crying. Did you not choose to be in this relationship? Did you not know that he was married? Did you not know that he was married when you got pregnant? Did you not make the
Why
decision?
ask her those questions? She didn't care. Why would you waste your breath keep asking that?
Looks like.
She don't care. Do you
Just
have
for
to
the
ask
sake
somebody
of
that?
Anton Daniels' platform not spewing fake news or faulty information,
She's a
just
side
so
chick. And
we're
y'all,
clear, women do not make more hormones than men. That was a lie.
what are you talking about? We have progesterone, estrogen. We have a little bit of testosterone. Like, what are you talking about?
Y'all
Our
don't.
body go through whole phases throughout the month.
Y'all do
Okay,
not
you're a
produce
woman,
more hormones
Quentin.
than men. You're wrong.
Tell me about women, sir. Yes.
You're wrong. Tell me about men.
I only was a woman.
Men have estrogen
I only was
too. They
female ever
produce
since I was
estrogen
in my
too.
mother's tummy. But go ahead.
You're wrong. They don't.
You right. I'm wrong. I got a dingling like you. You right. Yes.
But the
Okay.
capacity
The way
for
you be talking,
emotion
who
and
knows?
regulation and the capacity for regulation itself are there. So like we just gonna absolve us from saying
This
that
lady
we
was
can
on
take
TV
control of those
crying. She
things.
clearly cannot regulate her emotions, and neither can he because he was at her house crashing out with butter
Nobody puts
knives.
you in the camera, gang. Like, what are we talking about?
She's an opportunist. Why wouldn't she be in front of the camera?
But that's what accountability.
Okay, let's say he's a cheating husband. Why wouldn't he?
This is
Are
the
you
thing.
recognizing your tears? Are you
Y'all
trying to
giving
make
her too
this
much
man
credit.
big
That's all I'm
bucks for the
saying.
man?
But okay.
That's what accountability looks like. You wanted to know. That's what it is.
No,
But how do
she
you hold
probably
somebody
was
with no moral
emotional.
compass
Kimmy, I think she probably
accountable?
was
I don't
emotional. But the
understand
thing
that.
is, you're
If
absolving
she don't
yourself for
have
more of
morals,
growth and putting yourself more of I'm going to use leverage. You're operating under leverage.
so what?
You don't
Well, okay,
see
so
that.
why did
That's
she hold him accountable
What?
then in the public? Why did she hold him accountable by getting him fired then?
Because
If we know
she's
that he didn't have morals,
selfish. Y'all
But a
okay.
man's role
are
isn't
good
to let.
people. Y'all are not selfish. Y'all don't operate like a woman who's willing to sleep with somebody's husband who has a high profile job. Y'all aren't like
But that
her.
doesn't mean that we can't
So I
still.
understand y'all think she should be held
It's
accountable.
not a
I'm
man's
saying
role, though. It's not a man's
I
role
don't
to
think why
manage
are
a
y'all
woman's
trying to hold
emotions. It is
hoes
not a woman's
accountable for
role to
being
weaponize her
hoes
emotions
when
either.
she's not gonna change.
Because she still
That
chose
situation did
something.
not change her. If anything, she probably doubled down on the type of person that she really is.
Because she's
So
not being
hoes
held
could never be
accountable.
reformed, basically.
Well, we all know
I
that.
will never. I
mean,
now understand.
I don't know. I don't know.
I now understand. Um, these guys that tell guys, just don't care about women, fuck them and leave them, all of this stuff. I understand their sentiment because if they don't take that position, which women a lot of times complain every day, all day about the sentiment that men have towards women. Men don't help us no more. Men don't approach us no more. Men don't say nothing to us no more. When I was looking at a video where a woman was saying that she got on an airplane and she had heavy luggage and she was breathing her hard because she was running late for a flight and men wouldn't help her. They just watched her as she tried to put her luggage up in a little cabin thing and it was really too heavy, her carry-on and all of that stuff. Guys are choosing not to have kids with these chicks no more. They choosing not to procreate, get married with them a lot of times. I understand now. I genuinely understand now because there's just two different planets that guys and girls are on. I think that the biggest mistake in society, personally, I think that the biggest mistake in society is that guys started allowing for women to tell them what to do when it came to how we run this country.
Women can be.
I don't know if it's a gender thing. I don't think
that should have been the fight of the century. Above all, guys should have fought feminism with everything that they had in their bodies. Everything that they had in their bodies. They should have never subjected themselves to looking at women the same way as they look at each other. And they lost the country. They lost their masculinity. They lost their households. The biggest coup ever in this country was how guys lost to women just by allowing for them to continue to have say so on what happens in these in society. And so I can't in good conscience tell a guy to put himself at a disadvantage by allowing for a woman to have say so in his life. I just not with good conscience.
If hormones removed accountability, then we can just have anger excusing violence. That's just not something that I can accept.
This is
sorry,
why I
but,
say I
don't
say
know.
that I move in my life. I do what I want to do, and I move and under it a benevolent dictatorship. Is because I will never, under any circumstance, put my fate in, nor will I ever subject myself to the will of a woman under no circumstances. It will never happen. Fuck that love. Fuck all of that feelings and emotion that you're feeling right before you get your nut off. Fuck all of that shit. You better get yourself together and hold that shit in. Because in the blink of an eye, based off of how she feel, a woman, in my opinion, a woman can turn on you. And so you have to do everything that you can to protect yourself. Because I don't think it even matters it doesn't even matter what he did for her. She could have been out there on the streets. Because if she could have did better, she would have did better. It doesn't even matter. You can build a house for a chick. You can give her everything. You can buy her a car. She's still going to crash out on you. She's still going to curse you out. And she's not going to treat you with any more respect than she treated the last nigga, to which he didn't have shit. And he didn't do nothing for her. And so you doing all of this for her. And it's all for nothing, because at the end of the day, she gonna be just like every other woman, and she's gonna crash. She's gonna give herself an excuse to crash out so she can justify how she's a victim. And so you got to protect you. You got to protect yourself. You got to do what you got to do as a result of it. I would never in good conscience as an OG tell a young dude to move based off of love, move 100% based off of business. And if any love come with it, then just take that as dessert. That's the cherry on top. That's how I would look at it. It's all business. You literally got to be cutthroat. It's 100% business. Facts, Chris. That's why everybody got to sign an NDA. Because I'm not a dummy. I see how people move. And so the only way for me to be able to hold somebody accountable is if you say something about me, it's going to be consequences that come along with it. I can't move like these other dudes move out here. That's how I look at it. I think that women are demons, bro. That's how I see it. And so you got to protect yourself. You got to be careful. Everybody think I'm crazy. No, I'm right. Until you see you with Sherrone more. See, and they do. See, an ignorant dummy will say, oh, they don't mean nothing. No, you get two documents. You get a non-disclosure agreement and you get a consent agreement. A consent agreement means that you agree to participate in this whole situation to where you can't sit here and lie and say that you can Me Too me. Because you agreed, and it don't even matter if you don't do nothing. You don't have to do nothing. You just have to get the consent that she wanted to and that she agreed to. That don't mean you got to do nothing. That means that she can't Me Too you on the back end. She can't backdoor you. That's what it means. You got to get legal documents to protect yourself, so that somebody, because it's guys every day that get falsely accused and lose everything. And so you got to prevent yourself from being falsely accused. That's what the consent agreement is. It's to protect you from a false accusation. They don't have no choice. You got to make the adjustment based off of the circumstances. You see this nigga going down and you sitting there still being an idiot, you dumb. You dumb. You got to move differently. So if guys don't look at this situation and make adjustments, I feel bad for them. treat them like babies, like bad kids, big bad kids with good box.
That sounds fucking crazy. Bad kids with good boxes, crazy.
Big bad
Or
kids
maybe
with good
just
box. That's what
don't
grown
get your
women are.
side chick pregnant.
Get
You
big
gonna have
bad
a
kids
side
with good
chick.
box. That's what they are. So,
I feel
Britt,
bad
I'm
for the
sorry.
wife and kids.
No, fuck that. The wife is a woman too. We don't feel bad for nobody at this point. I don't.
Well,
Maybe
she's
Quinn.
holding him down. I don't think she divorced. Well, I don't know.
Brittany, was you about to say something else? I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you?
I don't remember if I was. I mean, I kind of agree with you, though, to be honest. I think a lot of women are liabilities. So,
That ain't gonna stop
men,
them from dealing with us, though.
y'all got to
This nigga
be a little
Slimmy got a
smarter.
different
I'm
jacket
not
to
throwing
match
women under
every
the bus because
outfit.
men gonna still they're gonna still pursue. They're gonna still get
I
women
just, I'm,
pregnant. They're gonna
I'm
still
big
put
on
their marriage in jeopardy. They're still gonna
I mean,
do what
I'm
they
not saying
do.
that they won't. I think
Hey,
everyone
Slimmy.
should be held accountable. I'm very big on accountability. So
How
What's
do you hold?
poppin',
I just
very
don't know
y'all?
how
big
y'all hold the
on
side hoe
both sides.
accountable. I don't get it.
I
I just
will
don't get it. But
say I hold everybody
Slimmy
accountable.
looking
I think
good. I like that, bro. You
everybody
looking
gets
fly,
wrong.
bro.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. How y'all doing tonight?
how are you?
Suffering.
Oh,
Suffering.
We were good
suffering.
until Molly gave her take.
What happened?
Of course, I'm on an island, of course.
No, I like her
Molly,
take because it's a different perspective and it adds value into the conversation.
Molly took
But
up for the white woman.
I'm suffering from
I did
looking at
not.
this Paige Shiver's woman interview and her inability to take accountability for what she did. You see it, Slimmy?
No, I missed it. I was
Let me play a little bit for you. I'm gonna rewind it for the people that just got here. I'm gonna play it
All
for
right.
Slimmy and bring him up to speed.
Appreciate you.
Did you love him?
Back then, I did, but obviously looking back at things and really reflecting on what happened, what was happening, that's not love at all.
Paige Shiver, now 32, says she was just an intern in 2022 when she and Sherrone Moore, then an offensive coordinator and a married father, started a consensual, intimate relationship. She was asked to be Moore's executive assistant when he was promoted to head coach in 2024.
Did you feel pressured to have the relationship in order to have job security?
Yes, I did. I mean, he and other coaches had control over my career, especially him. I mean, he could fire me in a second.
Shiver says her attempts to end the on-again, off-again relationship were often met with what she calls manipulation tactics, including threats of self-harm.
Every time I tried to pull away, he always had a story, always had a way to pull me in and making me feel that I couldn't leave him because he was so miserable without me.
During their years-long relationship, Shiver learned she was pregnant by Moore. Pregnancy was complicated by Pompe disease, a genetic disorder that weakens muscle strength. Her doctors delivered the heartbreaking news.
Multiple doctors and experts told me that it wouldn't be right or healthy for me to keep the baby.
Did you want to?
Yeah.
So how did Chiron respond?
He said, you had to do what's right for your body.
On December 10th of last year, she decided to report the truth about their affair to the university.
They said, we're really sorry about everything that you went through, and we're here to protect you and to help you through all of this.
The university fired Moore after that conversation. Shiver says less than an hour later, he appeared at her apartment.
All of a sudden, I hear footsteps, and they're getting closer and louder, and I'm like, crap. And so I run to my door to try to lock it. He barges in, and he's standing like this close to me. And he said, you ruined my life. Why would you do this to me? And then I start backing up, and he starts following me.
Did you fear for your life?
Oh my gosh, yes. I mean, he's 6'4", and he comes in with his hood up, looking down at me, saying I ruined his life, crying, and it's like, and then starts coming at me, and I tell him to leave, that he's not supposed to be here. He's not listening to me. And then he starts grabbing, butter knives.
You had no right to do what you did.
A judge sentenced Moore to 18 months probation for misdemeanor counts of trespassing and malicious use of a phone. A plea deal allowed for the dismissal of more serious charges, including home invasion.
You think he should have gone to jail?
Yes.
You up to speed now, Slimmy?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Boy, if y'all don't get out them snowbanks, fuck, dog. That shit was presented totally differently like months ago.
Boy, wasn't it?
I'm good, bro. I can't feel it. I can't feel a piece of sympathy at all. I don't understand. I don't like. Boy, what was his contract?
30 M's.
Why? Man, men gonna do what they gonna do, but why with somebody that you work with? Why with somebody that you work with, man? I don't understand. I don't get it. And I mean, like, in a way, I'm gonna be honest, I can't even blame her. Because he shouldn't even be in that position. He shouldn't even be in that position where somebody else can ruin his bag. But I mean, she's still a piece of shit, though. Like, honestly, still. But it's still ultimately his own fault because, you can't be in that position with the snow angels. No,
they not snow angels, Slimmy.
Well, snow demons. What they call them in Game of Thrones? What they call them in Game of Thrones? They know the night watchers. No, something like that. Yeah, the snow demons. I can't remember right now. It'll come to me. You say what?
Are you chewing gum?
White Walk. They said White Walkers.
White Walkers. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start calling them, White Walkers.
Yep. Demons, snow demons. Yeah, I got this remineralizing gum that I've been chewing.
Yeah, I'm over it all.
Man. We gotta be careful. We gotta be on point as men. Because they gonna keep taking us up top and they gonna get away with it. Like nobody should have a shred of sympathy for her. It's not like she didn't know that man was married. It's not like she didn't know the possibilities of getting pregnant. So I'm not understanding why she's even being interviewed. Like, what are we doing? Like this
I
shit
think
kinda...
that she's trying to get some money out of Michigan too.
Oh, man, I mean, I think
at
only
the
a White
end
Walker
she said that she wanted the university to take responsibility for what happened to her.
Where's her accountability? Wait.
Yeah, let me play the end of it.
Her accountability was never there.
Let me play the end of it.
To know that this doesn't need to happen, it doesn't need to go this far.
Professional and respectful workplace for all members of its community. Shiver says she's sharing her story now in the hopes of helping other women.
I just want, other women that are going through this to know that this doesn't need to happen, it doesn't need to go this far.
She's no longer working at the university, despite the university promptly firing Moore when she reported the affair back in December. Her attorneys say that they want the university to commit to taking accountability for what happened to their client. I'll have more of my interview tonight on.
What does the university have to do with anything?
Excellent question. Everybody needs to take accountability but her.
She probably wish they would have fired him sooner. I don't know.
They fired him immediately after she reported it.
He shouldn't even got fired. Oh wait, he had it. It was a morality clause.
I don't know what was in. Nobody's seen his contract.
Oh, if it ain't no morality clause, man, then they dead wrong for firing him like that. Man, fuck these hoes. Fuck that, bro.
What do you mean, Slimmy? She's just
if Slimmy ever say, "Yo, time, man, I'm about to pop the question. I'm about to get married." I'm gonna be like Outkast and UGK.
Yep.
No, never.
Yep. Ice cold.
Meanwhile, I'm going to get my dress, talking about, okay, what color am I wearing? I'm coming.
Nah, we not doing that. Slimmy, I got you back, bro. I'm not gonna let you fumble the bag, big dog.
Hell no. Don't let me fumble the bag like that. Not on no White Walkers. Fuck no.
Or Black Walkers.
Or yeah. Or red.
Yeah.
Or yellow.
Red.
Facts.
Don't matter the color. Can't fall victim to the box.
Never.
Slimmy, you'll be married in 2 years.
To who?
I'm not gonna let that happen.
We can
Why?
find out when you do.
For what?
What you mean?
I'm not gonna let that happen.
Watch.
You know, let me watch my mouth.
I used to think that if I was to ever be divorced, that I would get remarried.
Hell no.
I wouldn't do that.
What's my song? There's too many fish in the sea.
I just wouldn't do it. I used to think that I'm just a marriage type. Nah, I might have just got lucky and not getting finessed. Oh, actually, I don't even think it's luck. I just trained her well. But
I think he was just stupid. He had $30 million on the line and he blew it.
I don't think you can train these women today.
I'm not finna let you say you trained Rita like she's somebody's puppy.
I did train her well. That's normal. You train people how to treat you. Y'all don't like the verbiage, but you train people how to treat you. Literally.
I don't really believe in that. I'm
You
like,
don't
you let
believe in
people
what?
be.
Men do.
Allow them in your life or you don't.
It don't
You've
work
said it
like that,
before.
Kim. It doesn't
Why
work like
not?
that. You have habits that you have with somebody else that's been in your life that you can't use with somebody else over here.
I'm not saying that that's I'm saying, like, I feel like if you try to teach a person how to treat you, they're just going to revert to who they are naturally. So figure out who they are naturally. Does that work for you or does it not?
Wait a minute. Women treat the same woman can treat two different guys differently based off of what their standards are for her. So how does that not work?
But that's still who she is naturally.
No, it's not. She's adjusting to the guy that she's with, not because that's just who she naturally is. Because if that was the case, then some women wouldn't treat some guys like trash, and then they treat the other guy like the king. Because she would just be naturally who she is, and that would be applicable to every man that she's in contact with.
Facts.
But women adjust to the guy that they with according to what his standards are. And so you teach people how to treat you.
No, so I'll say it like this. If she didn't have the ability to treat either one of them well, that would be who she is naturally. She has both of those qualities in her naturally. It's just who's going to pull it out of her. You didn't teach her something.
So basically, you going to the Molly point, and you saying treat y'all like children because it's who gonna pull it out of her.
I think adjustment isn't fake.
So then that means that you are trainable.
People don't have one natural self. They have range. Adjustment is not fake. It's like a selective investment. So she's not becoming a different person. She's deciding how much respect am I going to give based on what I'm receiving? How much effort am I willing to invest based on what I'm getting? It's not an identity shifting. It's prioritizing, because standard don't change who someone is. They reveal what they're willing to do. So if that person is not willing to be respectful to me, if that person is not willing to have some type of understanding with me, damn straight, I'm gonna, like Kimmy said, you don't have to be in my space. I don't have to be in yours. It's just prioritizing of what's important from each person. But that shows the core of who a person is if they decide that they're going to still remain a Dusty or a clown.
No, just stop now. Just stop now. You're doing good.
No.
Just stop. Just stop. That's the most profound thing I've ever heard you say on this panel. Just stop. Leave it there. Cut it right there, because that's amazing. I absolutely agree.
Now you done ran off, Slimmy. Golly.
Because you don't want to rant too long, and then you just...
She was cooking.
You done came and turned the burner off. What you do that for?
I had a feeling it was going to go a different direction.
You thought the pot was going to boil over?
It's silly for real.
No, I mean, I absolutely think that you can train a chick.
That gum is.
but
hear me chewing the gum?
That's why I asked. It was kind of like a little hint to like. I didn't want to say what I really
thought. Don't hear me chewing the gum?
What is that?
I can hear you and I can see you. Seeing you is worse than what I hear.
Yeah. I'm like, is he chewing gum?
What's the problem with chewing gum?
That it looks like this.
Because I was like, wait,
why are you worried about how I chew gum?
It's just, I think it's just like, for me, when I see people do it, it's like I don't know, I get like.
Well, hold on. I don't understand what's offensive. I don't see what's offensive by saying you train a woman. I just don't understand what's offensive about that word.
You really want to have this conversation?
I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's offensive about that.
It's nothing offensive. That's what you got to do.
I don't think it's offensive.
Kimmy think it's offensive.
Leave her on the island then.
I like Eileen. You can get off my island. I'm good over here in Kimberland. Ollie, you can come to Kimberland. We'll put up a flag.
I don't like the name of it.
I think they just refer to like just like training a puppy or like a dog, but
I don't want to be there.
The actual definition of training doesn't have to be negative.
Why did y'all automatically go into it's like a puppy, like a dog? I don't understand.
Because that's the only time people hear training.
No, it's
unless
not.
it's on a job.
At work.
Every day at work.
I just said that. I said unless it's at a job, but for the most part, put it like this: when a man says he trained a woman, the first thing they're not thinking of is a job. They're thinking of a dog. So that's why. If a man
usually when a man trained a woman, it's something else.
When he said I trained my wife, nobody's thinking a job. They're thinking like, wait, that sounds like you. She just said it. She said that sounds like you training a dog. Like that's the first thing a woman is gonna think. I don't think it sounds bad personally, but I can see why someone would think that. I don't think it sounds bad because it sounds bad.
How does it sound bad?
Why do you think it sounds bad?
I didn't hear you.
Slimmy, I said, why don't you think it sounds bad?
Me?
I don't have a problem with it. Why do I have to answer a question that I don't?
I'm talking to you, Slimmy.
It sounds like you're saying Slimmy.
I know, that's why I was like, me.
Slimmy. Now, Brittany, why don't you think it's bad?
I don't think it's bad because it's just what the word training basically means. It just means that, like Anton pretty much said, the way I look at it is you're training her how to be fit for you. You know what I mean? Like you're training someone to, like I said, you can train somebody on a job. You can train someone, like there's different forms of training. So when someone initially says training, I'm not thinking of it in a negative way. Like especially if it's your wife, like I'm not like.
Let me
You know what I mean?
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you get into and you start living with somebody, and let's say you cook for them for the first time, do you cook the same standard meal that you would cook, or do you want to know what his preferences are so you can make sure that you cook the right type of meal for him to make him happy? You want to know how his eggs is? You want to know if he like turkey bacon or not? Or do you just cook and he just supposed to eat whatever?
Who are you talking to?
In general.
Anybody.
But who are you? Oh, I thought you said a name.
Anybody. It don't matter.
It depends. I don't think that you're going to ask him every day, what do you like to eat? And even if you do, and he says pork chops, you're not making pork chops every day. You're going to venture beyond that. You might make it because this is what he wants today. But then, yes, you do just randomly cook something and be like, this is what I cooked.
What? I don't like fish. You would just make me fish?
No, I don't eat fish either. So now.
I'm just saying, in general, like I don't like fish, so you would just make me fish because that's what you're making.
No.
So
but
what
I am
just cooking dinner and you eat it or you don't? Like that's a thing for women to do for their husbands. You don't like what I cooked, you don't get to eat today.
They say that about kids.
No, you can find out when people don't like things and you don't make that. But who's going to sit up and say, okay, what are we eating today? What are we eating today? What are we eating today? At some point, you should be able to make an decision and do. Is that what your wife did?
I like to ask I'm not the type to just bake because I'm picky. So for me, I'm like, well, what do you want? Like, what would you like? Like, I don't know. I don't look at it from, or if you want me to grab you something, like I'm not looking at it from just the perspective of what I feel like eating. If anything, I get told like just grab something, but I'm just like, but what do you want? Like I'm very like overly considerate sometimes. So I don't know. I'm just very like, well, what do you want to eat? What do you like?
You literally train a person in every aspect of a relationship. You train them on how to please you in bed. You train them on what your preferences are as far as what you like to eat. You train them on y'all training each other on how to sleep together, how to hold on literally everything. You're training a person on how to be in a relationship with you. So what I'm still trying to understand how that word could be taken out of context to be offensive when that's what two people coming together is doing.
Because it sounds like behavior modification.
You do modify your behavior from living by yourself to living with somebody else.
I'm not saying that you don't individually change your behavior. I'm saying like you have a warlord over you modifying your behavior. That's what it sounds like. And that's why I say that it's negative. And again, these are not children, contrary to what you just said. These are not puppies. These are not your employees. These are people that you are growing with and y'all are changing together. Y'all are adapting. You're not being trained.
You are being trained.
That's not how men see it, Kimberly. What men don't see women how women see men.
It's just not that big of a deal.
This is how I like my clothes washed. I don't want this. I don't want my clothes to be ironed like this. Listen, for this particular thing, I'd rather handle it myself than you handle it because I do it a certain type of way.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So when you're training a puppy and you're like, okay, this is where I want you to pee, or don't pee in the house. Then they pee in the house. What do? There's a consequence, right?
I don't like dogs, so I don't.
Okay, I didn't like fish, but we kept going with that. So now you got your dog.
I don't know how you train a puppy. When you say when you're training a puppy, I don't know nothing about that because I've never ever grew up.
There's going to be some consequence involved.
You put their nose in it.
A consequence. There's a consequence involved when you're training. So are you giving consequences to your wife while you're training her?
The word that you guys are looking for is operant conditioning.
Oh, And I was gonna get there.
If I turn over, it's so seamless that I can get in the bed and I can put my arm around your waist, and then you'll automatically start backing up. I don't have to say nothing. If I turn over, I can immediately feel you turning over with me because you want to stay attached to me. It's literally a training exercise that ultimately lead to how y'all operate within a relationship. I think that the problem is that here's what I think the problem is. Here's what I think that the problem really is. I think that women, specifically Black women, are so adverse to being told what to do that they then take something to mean something that it doesn't. And so they then look at a word as offensive when words have definitions and they mean things. And there's nothing offensive in the word train. There's nothing offensive about that word, but y'all automatically associate it to animals and puppies when I never said nothing about an animal or a puppy. And so y'all took it to mean something that it didn't, because I believe that women are just naturally rebellious and they're looking for something to be offended by when that was never the intention of the conversation.
I think women probably hear the word training as the same word as submissive. Like they attach the word control to both things in their head. Is probably why they think the way they do.
I don't at all. I see those completely.
I said women. That's general. I didn't say.
So what am I? What am I?
I don't know.
We ain't women, girl.
You're confused now.
We them, they, zers up here.
I guess so. We're fadies today.
It says to train someone as setting clear expectations, providing necessary resources, and using structured tell, show, do approach to build competence. So for me, when I think of like train, I was thinking of like the tell, show, do. Like, I'll tell you what I like. You can show, you know what I mean? Like that. I don't know.
Women literally train men on how to please them because every woman's body is different, and every woman get turned on by different things. This nipple work and that nipple don't work. Literally, every woman is different. The thing that get her off and the thing that turn her on is going to be different from probably the last woman that you was with. And so she's training you on what it is that she likes over a period of time if you with her that long. So I don't really understand what's so offensive about the word.
Because it goes both ways. It's not just a train for men training a woman. A woman can be training a man. You know what I mean? Like, it's not you're just training someone how to do the things that you like or what you need from them in a relationship. That's the way I view that.
I hear you. You asked why. I told you. And Quentin, as far as submission goes, I don't view it that way.
I didn't say you. I said women in general. I don't speak like that. I speak in general. So I don't know why you're putting it on yourself.
Generally speaking, I'm a woman.
I don't know that.
Kimmy is turning into a feminist tonight. Okay.
She hurt my feelings. Okay, you can call me what you want to. I'm not hurt.
You started off
t-shirt and wear a feminist t-shirt. I don't care. So
you started off good tonight. You started off good.
When I was saying what you wanted me to say, when I was agreeing with what your thoughts were.
You started off good when you said this is the first time
when
that
somebody
I believe
doesn't
that a
agree
woman
with
needs
you, y'all call them a feminist. You know that, right?
You started off good when you was first saying that you can't believe you're about to say this, but she is not holding herself accountable to Sherrone or Paige Shiver. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
I became a feminist, and I guess me and Molly over here on our islands in our feminist t-shirts.
Past the verbiage, I mean, I get what you're saying because I'm getting trained to be in better shape from a trainer. I went to the military and I got trained to be a better officer. So I guess taking my emotions out of it and forgive me, I'm taking all of y'all words in because I'm not married and haven't been in many relationships at all. So I am taking what everybody's saying in. So I don't know. Playing devil's advocate.
You know, Kimmy, you too cute to be acting like this.
Acting like what? That I don't agree with you? You asked me why the word was offensive. I told you why it was offensive, and now I'm a feminist. That's how that went.
I call it groomed.
You got it. Now, see, groomed, a lot of people would take that to be offensive. And it's not.
See, I think that's the proper.
It's not. That's not offensive either. But see, what makes a word offensive in somebody's mind is what they associate it with. Train doesn't mean that it train, and nothing in the definite word train is offensive. But Kimmy associated with animals. Groom is not offensive, but naturally, a lot of people, because of our culture and society, would associate it with children.
With
pedophiles, hairbrushes and fucking grease.
But just like you say, it's associated with this pedophilic nature, right?
Some people, I didn't say that it was offensive. But see, when I added the context, you didn't take that in consideration and say, you know what? Now that you said it like that, it's different. You just said, nope, it's still offensive.
You asked why, I told you why. So you didn't want me to tell you why?
No, I'm just telling you that sentiment of not understanding, purposely not understanding the context to stand on your principles of how you took it, even though the context is different, is a feminist type of mindset.
You mean in the same way that I'm telling you, I've literally explained several times that I answered your question and you're saying that I personally think that it is an offensive word. You asked me, why is it offensive? I answered the question. That's it.
You got it. I get it now, like Lethal Shooter. I understand it now.
You said like who?
The guys probably know what I'm talking about. I understand it now.
They ain't saying nothing.
No, let me get it.
Yeah.
He get it. He know what it is. It's an inside thing.
He make all type of shot. Yeah, I ain't gonna explain it. Yeah.
Any other thoughts before we read super chats and move to the next subject?
Don't fall for them walkers. None of them. No color, creed, or shape, form, or fashion. Don't fall for them.
Agreed.
Get you a good man.
Y'all get y'all a good white girl. They're not all bad.
Well, we
shout out to my white
men,
girls.
so we're not gonna get a man. So we're men.
So you don't want the man or the woman?
What?
You said don't fall for the woman. Now you're saying don't get a man. Who are you getting?
Hey, look. I think you need to go off camera or something, because we not doing this. Like, you getting out of control tonight.
Yes, don't get somebody that acts right because they trained, but get them to act right because they chose to. That's it.
Kim, you have some champagne?
No.
Yep. Liquor, something.
No.
Something going on, man.
I had a nap and it was great.
No more naps for you.
You just want me to be tired all the time.
I gotta do something else because this Kim ain't working.
You gotta be tired.
Insinuating homosexuality.
I know why she's doing it though.
I'm not insinuating sexuality.
I know why she's doing it. Slimmy, want me to tell you why she's doing it? I'm gonna talk about Kimmy. I'm about to talk about Kimmy.
You should get one.
I'm about to talk about Kimmy like she's not here. Slimmy,
okay.
You know why Kimmy is acting like that? Because she in liberal New York, bro.
She in where?
She in New York.
Oh God.
Facts.
Anything. I haven't even been
breathing in liberal air.
Yep.
I don't even care about it being liberal. It's just New York, period. You got that smog up your nose. Soon as you touch down. Smog. Yeah, smog. You know. So when you You don't see that smog over New York?
I didn't
You
look out
never
the window
paid that
today.
any attention?
I have seen it over LA. Like flying into LA, I can see it.
That shit's sick, man.
But see, that's the trick, guys. And I'm about to read super chats after this last statement. The most dangerous ones are the cute ones because you never see it coming. You're blinded.
No, you're not. I'm not.
What?
I always see it coming.
Seriously. No, I'm not. I ain't say you, Slimmy. I said that's the trick, guys.
None of
You
them.
can get blinded a lot of times and you overlook things because y'all so focused on whether or not her edges is popping or not. Let me read super chats.
One person
dog
said that.
Dog the box, and then you be fit, get thrown for a loop.
Yep. So focused on her edges that y'all niggas not focused.
Thinking that you done mashed it out. You done hashed it out. You done worked it out. You got her where you want her. All she do is smile. Take your ass up top.
Yep.
I need to talk to you about Mr. Moore.
Facts.
What happened?
That's a fact. Chris Cunningham says, shout out to the queen. Chris trying to get taken up top. Daddy.
Look, she do all this. Go run your
getting caught up
pockets.
with her new haircut and nigga.
Run your pockets, boy.
All right. You got it, Chris. Daddy and the caddy saying ATL on Ladera Heights in Los Angeles is black heaven. Living in a predominantly black upscale neighborhood as a black person is a mandatory experience. It's a conversation that we was having earlier, Sonny. Super Chats got me broke says, man, I couldn't hold it no more. See what I'm saying? These niggas gonna get tipped up top. This is why Molly has this sentiment, and she says, oh, it's okay. She's gonna find her another man over there in Ann Arbor and shit because it don't really matter what she say. Y'all niggas is going down. Going down.
It's also Molly's really pretty.
But you can't let it blind you. Don't.
No, they're not. They're literally sweet. That's why they said it.
Don't let it blind you. Okay. Megatron says NYC is lit in the summertime, way more to do. Joseph Christie says, good night, room 9. Playoff ball is for real on the West Coast, live and in color. And Portland, or hopefully the Blazers win. I'm okay with the Spurs win as well. Only paid $58. What happened in the game tonight? The final. Hold on, let me look at this real quick. Oh, San Antonio is winning by 11. Okay. All right. I'm watching. Don't want to take 2 L's back to back. I see y'all. Kai says this woman is the devil disguised as white skin and blonde hair. And you know what the worst part about it is? She ain't even bad.
That's the first thing I saw. I was like, that's her.
That's normally.
I mean, his wife looks regular too. So I mean,
no.
like
I'm saying
women.
to get took up top by a basic, it's crazy.
Yeah, she mid.
Does that mean you wasn't even blinded?
If she that,
it was the proximity.
Shannon Sharp.
We don't know what the chick looked like that got Shannon Sharp, do we?
I thought
she was just a normal looking white girl.
I don't think I had ever seen a
she
picture
was a
of her.
workout. She was a workout junkie though. She was a workout junkie.
Her body, I mean, she had a nice body, but it wasn't. She was a normal white chick. I've seen way nicer bodies. I'm just saying.
TS Car Wash and Detail Services. Y'all saw Dr. Brown on Joe Budden podcast. I did not. Well, I seen that she was on it. I did not see.
How does she have this kind of run?
I was about to say, why do y'all follow her?
No, I don't know, Slimmy. This chick is getting on every fucking platform, and I don't know.
Her PR agent is amazing.
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
She been on Cam. Was she on Shay Shay?
Yes.
Now she on Joe Budden?
Yes.
And
she was on with the other basketball player.
Too. She's doing some smaller circuits too.
Yeah, she on Tonight's Conversation. She on that whole platform.
Oh yeah.
She got a fucking run, nigga. That's incredible, bro.
Yeah. She knows something.
Somebody.
And the crazy part is they got her in all these conversations talking about dudes, and they don't even know if she likes men. And ain't nobody pressed her about that shit. Nobody pressed her about that.
Paul Pierce said it.
Oh, Paul Pierce did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She was on there.
Paul Pierce pressed her.
I'm glad he did because somebody needed to.
Shit. Yeah. But
she
on a motherfucking run, and I don't understand.
She on a run, man. Yeah, her PR. Ooh, that was a nice alley-oop. Her PR agent is one for the record books.
Yeah, she got a hell of an agent. I'm about to hire her agent. She only talking jail because she got an abortion, says Chris Cunningham. Master Barber Big C says, where are the real wet tears and why don't they ever interview the man? Facts. Nicholson says, I know this is off subject, but Michael was 100 out of 10.
Who was the one who said it was bad? This is not the same person, right?
Janet Jackson and the different people that's rating it is saying that it was bad. Enos Luby says Dallas would like to thank Ohio for celeb downs. Slimmy, you got to give LeBron his props, bro.
What you talking about?
LeBron, they working it out, bro. They cooking. They about to sweep Houston.
Kevin Durant didn't play.
So that don't what does that mean? So he don't deserve his props? He played the last game.
I don't understand, man. What props
so you're
do you
never
have to
going
give?
to give him any props?
What props do you give? Man, that nigga just got put out in the play-in with Anthony Davis. What are we talking about?
Slimmy, that's a whole nother year. We talking about right now.
Wait. So this nigga got Luka. This nigga
Luka's
got
not
Austin
playing. Reeves is not playing.
How they got there? We got Luka, Austin Reeves, Jackson Hayes, Vanderbilt, Rui. They got Luke Kennard on a fucking discount, and then they just let him shoot the ball whenever he wants. What are we talking about?
You know, we predicted that this would happen. Q Diddy.
What are we talking about? Like,
we predicted that this was gonna happen. We predicted that this was gonna happen, bro.
Predicted what?
That you wouldn't give Giannis. That you wouldn't give Giannis.
So first off, I don't even know what happened in the game. You just come up to me like, you got to give LeBron this. I don't have to do anything because I don't know what took place. Did the nigga have 75? What do he have?
Don't worry about it, Slimmy.
No. Preference why you want me to give LeBron props. How many points did he have? What was his stats? What was the numbers?
Slimmy, just forget it, bro.
He had 29 points, 13 rebounds, six
assists, and a block, and 3 steals.
And the biggest stat of all, he's 41.
Man, don't nobody care about no age, man. When you in shape,
what do you mean nobody cares about age?
You spend $1 million to have your body worked on every year. Cool. You on the court, nigga. Like, I'm not giving nobody no. My dad's 67 years old. He still play basketball, and he's still the best player in the gym most of the time. What are you talking about? I don't give a damn.
You're not gonna compare your father to LeBron, bro.
I'm going to tell you that age don't matter once you step on the court. It's all about what you doing on the age. Don't matter.
And
once
he was
you
the
on
best
the court,
person on the court.
Kevin Durant didn't play.
Slimmy, I didn't. I wasn't.
Wait. So what,
I wasn't sure if you really.
Wait a minute.
Slimmy,
who gonna stop LeBron James?
Slimmy, you are the new Skip Bayless, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Skip Bayless,
trying to force me to give somebody props for something that I don't even know what's going on. You can't bring something up and say I gotta give
props, line, bro.
So I don't think that's phenomenal.
So
29 and 13.
Yeah.
What he shoot?
It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
It absolutely matters. You can't say your field goal percentage don't matter. It's not phenomenal. It's not phenomenal for a power forward. Power forward should be shooting upper 50s.
In the playoffs, where they planning for you and they literally devising schemes in a 7-game series, and this dude is playing out of his mind, and you telling me that he don't deserve his prop. Okay,
29
cool.
points ain't out of your mind.
All right,
not
cool.
out of your mind.
Okay,
39, 35, 40. Yeah, we'd be working towards out of your mind. But you brought it up. I'm not just gonna give somebody props because you want to. That don't make sense.
All right. You got it, big dog. Shout out to the King, LeBron.
That's bad.
V1 says
that's bad.
V1 LeBron is the king. V1 says
Let's
my cousin, a
see
diehard Michigan fan and a personal injury lawyer. We were talking about this case, and he said Moore would have been paying her between $20,000 to $50,000 a month in child support. Motive.
She didn't want to die. So she was like, go ahead and get this baby up out of me.
The only thing that stopped her was death, nigga.
Yeah.
Callie Mike says, shout out to the panel on women holding women accountable. But Molly, at what point do we hold women accountable for their actions as well?
He absolved her when he put his penis in her. He absolved her of all accountability. Thank you.
Yo,
Sorry,
I'm gone. Hey, yo, we ain't gonna like
put accountable
what?
for something.
Wait. What? How do you get absolved of accountability just because you had sex with somebody? What kind of fucking logic
because
is that?
the sex part did not have to happen.
No, but
how is a woman absolved of accountability because she had sex with a man? Are you talking about this Shriver chick?
Yep.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, they're both adults. Oh my God.
Ollie said it doesn't matter because he's 10 years older.
Megatron says they're both adults. Don't shit where you eat. Megatron says she didn't think through the situation as a whole. Master Barber says, and the best supporting pod stress goes to Molly. Heart pod, Molly pod. Godson says, Molly, where was the smoke for Russell Brand last night? Molly staying on code with anti-black man. Preparing for the lawsuit from the school. Callie Mike says, when it's a black man, you condemn them with no remorse, but are in agreement with the woman actions as if it doesn't matter is disingenuous.
I said he was a pedo, and then the conversation went a whole nother way. Like, why don't you come up here? If you got so much to say, Anton, please send him the link. Hit the link. Tell me to my face.
Where's the link at?
It's a black man. Since you care so much, shut up. I'd be screenshotting some of y'all. Y'all be talking about if it ain't snowing, y'all ain't going. Please stop. If you're in the chat talking that crap, please stop. Just stop. Stop.
Megatron says, when guys shoot their shot, women no longer have the option. I'm gonna give y'all a night to be able to say what y'all need to say to Molly, and we're gonna see how it go. Megatron says, when these guys shoot their shot, women no longer have the option to say no now. Kai says, my thoughts of women worsen every time I watch this show.
Yeah,
we're not a reflection of all women.
Make sure the simps in the chat got a chance to come up here too, so I could cook they bitch asses.
We're giving compliments, Slimmy.
You bitch ass girly men. No, they know who I'm talking to.
Only just commentary says, y'all still dating American women? Yeah, they all the same everywhere. Why Just Cuz says, Algorithm Anton is a good nickname, but I think I like Grandmaster Daniels. I like that shit. I like that name. Brittany, I appreciate your forehead and your assistance greatly.
It's my brother's gaming name, Grandmaster Z.
I'm gonna have multiple names.
Wait a minute. Why did this nigga
Algorithm Daniels, Grandmaster Daniels. I like all of that. All of that is fitting. I'm about to drop an album. Grandmaster Daniels, nigga.
How many cats will have tonight? Since 30.
I'll write a song for your album.
Since 29, she's not gonna actually write it.
What are you talking about?
It's spectacular.
Who wrote those?
Tell G says Kim with the just for me puffs. Hold on one second. There we go. Pootie Tang Bang says this man really lost 30 million for women acting like a child with those desert tears. Leave the kids alone, fellas. Callie Mike says the fact that had how to hold black men accountable for everything is a huge problem because now you are justifying this woman's behavior. Chris Cunningham says, AD, look up woman convicted of and throwing lit explosive device into the boyfriend's bedroom while he slept. I went to high school.
Did what he did. He did something to her.
All right, y'all. This is gonna be a first. This is about to be a first. All right. Everybody take 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're gonna do a bathroom. We're gonna do a break. You gotta use the bathroom, get some water.
Oh, where my pop at?
If you gotta use the bathroom, get some water, whatever you need to do. Take 2 minutes and 30 seconds and just calm it all down. All right.
Kimberly, you're malfunctioning tonight.
I want to say that I want to say that Stephon Castle had 33 points on 10 of 18 shooting, 3 of 4 from 3, 10 of 11 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, no blocks, but 4 turnovers. So that negated the assist, but shooting well over 50% from the field for a guard is phenomenal.
And they lost.
Phenomenal. They won. What you talking about?
You talking about the Rockets?
Stephon Castle plays for the Spurs.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the
Rockets. They won. No, they won. No, I just wanted to look up a different performance because you said LeBron had 29 and 13, that's good.
We're gonna take a break after these super chats, y'all. Justin Mapson says deja vu. Swear we have seen this movie too many times before. Megatron says Dave Chappelle talked about the love contract years ago. Callie Mike says Slimmy got that, and the kid is not my son jacket on Smooth Criminal. Super Chat's got me broke since
that's not that kind of jacket.
Anton is too real for this world. Megatron says, wait, she was a holdover from the last regime. That's why she was worried about job security. Shout out to Slimmy, Black Queens Forever, White Girls Never. I'm still in that, straight out of the book of Slimmy.
That's not my book.
Christ says, shout out to he said shout out to himself. All right. Shout out to Slave of Christ, says Slave of Christ. He says, what's up to the panel?
Wait, why does he keep doing that?
Y'all had a
That's
crash out moment yesterday, but y'all back together again. What's up, Anton, Slimmy, Brittany, Molly, Lex, Q, and Kim? I like the hair. That's a good look. Y'all must not know how me and Slimmy get down, bro. We've been doing this for a long time. Secondary backup burner account says, Molly, you think to have to be a woman to understand women. Men have to understand women to deal with women. Modern Talk in the building. What up, Modern Talk? Pootie Tang Bang says no accountability. Police out here writing hella tickets. Y'all be careful out here, fellas. Man. Daddy and the Caddy says, you know what? Well, I'll say it in a minute. Daddy and the Caddy says, why some like one of the founding fathers? Megatron says, as humans, we're potty trained, train how to read, write, train how to do our jobs. Isn't that teaching? Modern Talk says, once men stop doing for women in general, all this would stop. Stop holding doors, stop spending money on dates, stop spending money. Women don't give a F. And if you don't got money, find a woman with money. Tell G says, about to train Molly on how to hold women accountable. What's up, y'all? Hey, Molly, says Joshua Jones. She can be better, stronger, deadlier, faster, says Me University. God never said Eve was going to like being ruled. F. Jackson, it says, Kimmy, you ever had a job where you received training, the job trains you, and how they expect the job to be performed as well as the workplace conduct? Melvin Price says, ladies, just know all men don't think like those male chauvinist pigs on this panel. Train, huh? Wow. My dog Tazzy. What up? Call me Tazzy, bro. I appreciate you, man. You've been holding me down for a long time. I usually know it's Tazzy because I know the super chat is always gonna match what color his suit is. Shout out to Tazzy. He says, peace and love to the panel, man. I appreciate you, Tazzy. You always been holding us down for a long time, bro. Thank you. Thank you for helping me pay feminists. F. Jackson says, Slimmy, you ain't never had a snow fight. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to get into it. Andre Bishop says, y'all seen Clutch Brown tonight. That's a fact. Slimmy ain't see it, but we seen it. The Riffs Lego says, no, I think Slimmy is actually like a Bron fan that watches his games on the low, but he don't want to admit it to us.
Oh no,
and that's
we don't do that.
And that's okay,
no, we don't do stuff like that.
And that's okay, Slimmy.
No, we don't do no standing.
Thrifts Lego
no
says, no,
this way.
It's not a trick. It's who we are. We're great. We were trained very well by our fathers and then our husbands, and we have great male friends like Q. Only Just Commentary says, advice, divorce friend with benefits, bad SF, want to move into my place for a bit. Oh, I'm going to say that for a second. I'm going to come back to that. Aaron Toluca says the Pistons need to worry about the Magic.
That's a fact.
I don't think so. Secondary backup burner account says, I'm convinced Slimmy is LeBron's blood brother and his dad chose his mom over Gloria because who doesn't root for the Hall of Fame from their area? Ohio is Ohio.
No, just because you got a man's dick in your mouth don't mean I follow along suit. You a fruitcake that loves another man. Slow your bitch ass down. Don't bring my fucking family into this, you piece of shit. Like, fuck you, nigga. You a weirdo.
F. Jackson says Slimmy has LeBronicism, hatred for LeBron.
Weird. I don't hate nobody. You just a dick sucker. It's a huge difference. Like, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop that shit. I'm not a fan. I don't do that extra shit. You a fan, my nigga. Stay in a fan's place. You don't have no talent. You can't do shit. So you can't imagine being great at anything. So of course you're gonna suck another man's dick because you don't think you can't be great. You don't know how to be great. So I understand it. I can't relate to that though. It don't resonate with me. So I don't think on the same level you do. You a bitch of a man. Stay in your place. Thank you, young lady.
Tell G says LeBron, leader of Slim and Cleveland.
Weirdos.
That's what Tell G said. He says LeBron is the leader.
LeBron had 8 motherfucking turnovers tonight, which they weren't gonna point out. More than he had assists. He had 6 assists, 8 turnovers. But just said clutch James. That's not clutch having 8 turnovers. It's not clutch. Y'all niggas be fanning so hard, man. This shit ridiculous. Alprin Sengun had 33 points, 16 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals, 1 block, and he only had 3 turnovers and 2 fouls. They actually only lost by 4. These motherfuckers would have definitely won if Kevin Durant played.
And half his age.
I don't know. Fuck age, nigga. You on the motherfucking basketball court. Stop talking about age. Once you get on the motherfucking court, none of that shit matters. If you handicap and you got 1 fucking arm, doesn't matter. There ain't no moral trophies. You got on the fucking court. You played the game. Don't nobody give a fuck about what's wrong with you.
Lakers won.
Yeah, they did. They would have lost though if Kevin Durant would. I don't understand why the nigga.
They won the night before when Kevin Durant played.
Man, he had just came off that injury, man. You already know what time it is.
I thought you just said it don't matter whether you got 1 arm or not.
No, I'm saying you already knew. You knew that. I'll say this. I already knew the Lakers was going to win this series.
Wait, you just said that it doesn't matter when you get on the court. The only thing that matters is the results, right?
Absolutely.
So why are you making excuses?
I'm not making an excuse. I ain't making no excuses. I'm saying it doesn't matter because I already knew that they weren't going to play up to how they were supposed to play to win the game. I already knew that.
Or maybe LeBron is just too good for them to overcome. James Horton says, let's go Lakers.
He wasn't even the best player on the floor.
Daddy and the Caddy says Slim Bayless about to be shut up by the King.
Boy.
Kai says, Molly, I appreciate some of your takes, but tonight you made women look very bad. Con Man says, what's good, y'all? Hey, Brittany, why didn't KD play tonight? Does he really hate Sangoon? All right. I got a question that was submitted from the chat. I think I'm gonna start picking a question every time we live stream. Question is, he wants advice. Divorced friend with benefits, bad as F, wants to move into my place for a bit. She got divorced from her dude a year ago. It's not serious. Should I pass or let her stay for a week?
You're a clown.
Don't fucking let no.
Go to hell.
Don't
You're
do
a
this
clown.
shit.
You all right, Lex?
Why you gotta call him out his name?
You're a clown. Don't do it. She's going. It starts off with a toothbrush. Then she gonna run your whole household.
Why is he the clown though?
She even asked that question. But you know what? Never mind. Thank you for your $9.99, girl. Thank you.
It's not a girl. It's a dude.
Huh?
The fact that he's asking room 9 for some advice on his living situation is wild.
Well, I'm gonna tell you my advice.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
No, I'm gonna tell you, don't do it. If you're not trying to be in a permanent relationship,
don't do it.
Right. If you're not trying to be in a permanent relationship and you're trying to keep this as a friend with benefits, moving her in is not going to work. And it is never 2 weeks. 2 weeks turn into 6 months every time. Don't do it.
Man, you don't got to give no long drawn out explanation. Don't do that shit.
Just put her in a hotel or something.
No, what the fuck you doing that for?
Oh, he was gonna let her stay at the house. He might as well put her in a hotel. Like,
nigga, one is cheaper than the other.
Man,
she's still using up some resources either way.
Man,
but
listen,
whatever. Okay.
Listen, this woman, this dude said that she bad as fuck and wants to move. She's homeless. She's a pretty bum.
Put her in a hotel.
No, she's a pretty bum. You don't treat her no differently than you would a bum on the street.
He says she.
The fact that he's even asking to me makes it seem like he's actually super serious on considering it. So
but the why he's considering it is because.
But who moved in with a friend with benefits? So she messed up all her friends, all her relatives to go to a friend with benefits.
What y'all missing the context of the conversation. He's blinded by how bad she is. All right.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna do it anyway.
And so because he's blinded by how bad she is, he's considering something that he wouldn't otherwise consider. And that's because she bad as fuck. And so he want to evaluate if he going to simp out for her and have a little bit of in-house box for a little while because she's bad as fuck. And that is the caveat that he put into this. He didn't just say she a friend. He said she a friend with benefits and she bad as fuck. That's what he's divorced, friends with benefits, bad as fuck. Those were the first things that he said.
So if you want
put her in a nice hotel and go visit,
let her stay with you. Like I don't.
No,
let her stay with you.
Under no circumstances.
Let her stay
let
with
that
you.
woman. Don't let that woman come over there.
If that's what you want to do, because she's bad.
Don't even knock her off over there.
I can't say that it's gonna go the way you wanted to, but you grown. Do what you want to do.
Don't deal with her over there no more. Don't deal with her over at your spot no more.
I think it was more fun because
she don't have one.
Huh?
I said, well, he gonna go to her spot because she don't have one.
That's why I suggested a hotel for 2 weeks. But
no hotels, no nothing. Don't deal with her no more. She ain't got no place to live. Shit.
He's invested.
She gotta figure it out. She ain't gonna take you in if you was. She ain't gonna look at you like that. If you was bad as fuck to her, no, she gonna leave your ass out on the street. No matter how much pipe. No matter how much pipe you laying down, she not doing that.
If she really needs a place to stay and he says no, she's probably gonna find somebody else, and then his benefits will be cut off. So
who gives a fuck?
He does because he put it in there. So
there's way more fish in the sea.
Probably gonna happen.
There's way more fish in the sea.
If I were him, would not let it happen. I've had people stay with me before, not friends with benefits or anything like that, but not the point. But it is never the time that they say that it will be. Never. So unless you talk
big
about
dog, that ain't your best eater. Don't worry about it. You'll get another. You'll get another. Don't worry about it, man.
I think that a conversation that we missing. I'm gonna come
Stop
back to
sweating
this
that shit.
question in a
Stop
second.
sweating that shit, man.
I'm gonna come back to this question in a minute. I think that men miss something, even when it comes to box and boxolitis. And I think one of the things that we never talk about, we always talk about how bad a chick is. We never talk about whether or not she is good sexually. And I think that the priority shouldn't be how bad she is, but how good she is. Does that make sense? Like, I would be unwilling to lose my best eater that may be 6 for a 9. That's me in bed just because she bad. And that's the part that I think that a lot of guys miss, is because we're more focused on the optics than the win rate. I think the win rate is much more important than the optics, because the optics is for everybody else. The win rate is for you. And I think that we missed that part.
That's exactly why I said what I did. I said she ain't your best eater. There'll be another one. Cause he ain't say nothing about she was good in bed. None of it. It wasn't.
I brought it up.
It wasn't no. She ain't your best eater. She ain't, and you know she ain't. She just easy on the eyes, and you'll find another one that might not be as easy on the eyes, but she gonna knock your ass out. She gonna knock your ass out. She gonna give you that boxolitis.
Yeah.
Because if she was good, if she was good, you wouldn't even have sent that.
Look how ignorant this is. This is ignorant. We can't be over 40 talking about best eat. What else we got to do? You got something better to do? I'm unwilling to sacrifice in my 40s and above.
I'm not gonna.
This nigga so lame, man. This nigga be weighing me down. Like, I swear to goodness.
I didn't want to really derail what you guys are saying, but I don't know what you guys mean by best eaters. I don't know. I'm not familiar.
All right, well then just opt out of this.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
Don't worry.
We'll let you opt out of this one, big dog. But nigga, I don't know what you're talking about. I want the best eater. Fuck is you saying? I'm not about to be over here talking about, oh man, I'm over 40. I should get the less eater. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Nigga, I'm unwilling to sacrifice on anything. I want the best of everything nowadays. Sacrifice is for people that are young. That's a young man's game. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, I want only Olympians. That's all I want in every aspect of my life. I want an Olympian accountant. I want Olympian bag chasers. I want Olympians in my circle. The fuck is you talking? I'm not making no sacrifices when I ain't got to. This is immature. Nigga, no, it's very mature. This is very mature. I think that we need to have upfront conversations about where we stand in life.
Well, he stands in front of a mirror with a phone taking pictures, so.
Oh, this that nigga. Okay, hold on.
I've never taken a picture of myself with a phone in the picture.
In a public bathroom, by the way.
I've never
done
that.
This nigga typed me on the Millionaire Morning Show like, we still got smoke. I didn't even know what the nigga was talking about. Like, who is this nigga?
Somebody said, Ton, you ignorant. Facts. Agreed, my nigga. Agreed. So let me get back to the question at hand, just to wrap this thing up. Secondly, she divorced, bro. And it sounds like she just recently got divorced. I'm not really sure that you want that type of energy in your place. What makes you think anything about her circumstances is going to change in 2 weeks?
She's trying to get in there and build.
Then you gonna have to figure out how to kick her out, and you're not gonna kick her out because she probably gonna give you some good sex because you're trying to stay. So now you're gonna be making sacrifices on things that you normally wouldn't because you feel sorry for her. You don't want to put her out on the street. Now you became responsible for her, and she divorced, which means she got some baggage that goes along with her, and she homeless. We gotta stop. Listen, rule of thumb for anybody that moves in, because I don't think that you should be moving anybody in. I think past a certain age, everybody need their own place. That's my opinion.
He's her backup plan.
But you she dissed you. Brittany is trying to diss you.
No, I'm not.
But on top of that, we have to stop allowing for people to be in your space, to move in your space, that don't have just as much to lose as you. They have to be on your level before you keep dealing with them on that type of level. Otherwise, you got to let her be homeless. And guess what? Women are resourceful. Did you hear what Molly just said in the very beginning of the show? They figure it out. They figure it out. They adjust. They win. They don't be homeless for long. Don't let nobody invade your space, bro. And I'm gonna give you something else. See, I'm gonna cook this whole conversation. When you have women around you, you're not as productive. And I'm not talking about a temporary situation like, oh, she just hanging out at the studio, or she with you, she at the crib, she came to visit you. When you are around women for too long, you spend more time focusing on making sure that that person is comfortable instead of spending more time doing the shit that you know you're supposed to do. You cannot let your time and your space be invaded and your routines be fucked up because you're going to lose money and you're going to lose opportunity by having her around you. I'm telling you, when women are around you for a long period of time and they don't go home, or you don't separate yourself from them so you can go be productive, you are going to be less productive and you're not going to be as successful. And ain't no bit of in-home box good enough to sacrifice for your success.
I don't think she's just trying to be in home. Well, personally, this is my opinion. I think when he said in the little caption thing, he said she wants to move into his place. I think they were already friends with benefits. She got a divorce a year ago, which is not that long ago. She still, in my opinion, wants a man, but why not go to the man that I was already friends with benefits? Why not try to be, you know what I mean, his woman now? I think that he is her backup plan. She's not with her husband anymore.
Yeah, your backup plan.
This is the guy that she's gonna want to be with because they were already having sex anyway. That's what I think.
Let me do you one further, Brittany. Only just commentary is the reason why she felt comfortable enough probably going through with this divorce. because it's a possibility that if she didn't have nowhere to go, she probably would have worked that shit out and stayed home.
Exactly.
This ain't the first time that she spent the night. It's the first time that she asking to stay with that nigga, and it's not gonna be temporary.
And I wonder if
she working on this nigga, and you her backup plan, nigga. Brittany is absolutely right. I really hope he listens. I really hope he listened to this, and I really hope you take this into consideration, bro. Honestly.
Somebody asked how he tells her no. I think he should just be honest. That I just don't think that's gonna work for me. I'm not comfortable with that.
Don't let no chick stay at your crib longer than a night, nigga. And when it's time to go, she can't stay when you go to work, or she can't stay when you're about to work. You got to get up and you got to go do something. You got to, just like the homeless people, when they let you sleep in a little vestibule or their little entrance to the door or whatever, when you at night, but then when the business opens, you got to go find somewhere to be active and productive at. You got to go beg for some money. You got to go do some productive shit. Send her out on her way. It's a lot of women out here homeless too. So it is. It's a lot of homeless women out here. Yeah, she probably is already staying with him. You're right, Wisconsin native. He just looking for confirmation that he made the right decision. So, all right. I hope you got all of the insight that you needed, big dog. So, he said, should I let her stay a week or two? Translation, should I let her stay for at least 6 months? I'm plagiarizing. She's a pretty bum. It says Daddy and the Caddy. Slave of Christ says only just commentary. Obviously, she didn't find you a viable man to consider for marriage, and she married another man. You wanted her and couldn't get her, and now she divorced, and you think you have a chance. You don't and won't. He got a chance. Only just commentary says, damn, panel didn't expect some of that backlash. I'm going to take offense to the name calling anyway. I'm not going to take offense to the name calling anyway. Appreciate the feedback. I have a few friends. All good and fun. Again, it's not serious, Lex. Yeah, we know it's not serious. We just wanted to take it. We thought it was a good question for us to pod on.
Someone called him out of his name unnecessarily. Someone called him out of his name.
Oh, I don't remember that part. I'm sorry.
Lex called him a clown.
Oh. All right. This is Quentin's favorite. Joy Taylor. Make sure I hit a like for the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel. What?
God.
Oh my God, man.
What?
She got a great PR agent too. How the fuck she? Oh my God, man.
No, all right. Check it out. Just listen to what she got to say.
I know.
In a Baptist church until I was 16 years old. We went to church Sunday morning, Sunday night, Wednesday night. We did outreach programs like at nursing homes and juvenile detention centers and children's hospitals, reading the Bible cover to cover, baptized, the whole bit. I have a deep, immense, true admiration for Christians who walk the walk. I'm talking about kind, understanding, peaceful, loving, really, truly leading with spirit. And I know a few of those people. And Kevin and Melissa are two of those people. What I know way more of is church people. And church people are one of the main reasons why I don't go to church anymore. And why I have such a deep irritation with the entire idea of organized religion. It is such a put on. It is such a performance. It is such a, God doesn't play about me. Forget what you've done here on this earth, picking and choosing which Bible verses apply loosely to who you want to hate this week, because there is no hate like Christian love. So in some ways, I'm kind of grateful that I don't actually have to sound like a crazy person anymore when I say that, most Christians are wild hypocrites and they don't follow the teachings of Jesus. And it really has just become a club to judge other people and say that you're going to heaven for doing that. So yeah, if there's any confusion, I love gay people also. I don't care if the result of that is me going to whatever hell you have imagined for me and them to go to. I don't care if you think the truth is that God will not accept it. I don't care about that. That is your reality. That's your journey, okay? It has nothing to do with me. Your imagination has nothing to do with me. It does not apply to my reality. In conclusion, fuck off and whine and complain about how I'm following a false god and Kev is a false prophet and we'll find out. I guess we will. And here's the tea, baby. We're all gonna find out. And according to you, you could be a piece of shit your entire life and God's gonna reward you for it. I guess that's why so many people do turn to religion.
I agree with her wholeheartedly. Like everything except for like There's like 30 seconds right before the end, and then like the last 10 seconds. Like I agree with her as far as religion is concerned. I think it's fake. For the most people, I didn't want to really say anything because I didn't want to be combative. But the resident Christian on the panel called a dude seeking some legit help, called him a clown. That's not of God. That was rude.
You're not finna call me out. You can
But,
say your point without
but
saying being indirect, Quentin.
no, I was very direct. We all knew it was you.
No, you weren't. You could say my
But
name
yeah, I
and
think
make
for the
your
most
point.
part, like people use religion.
Now we
They
gonna
use
cut
them
you
to
off
make
like
them
you cut
feel
us off.
good. Like
So you
sometimes,
want to be
like
childish.
when something bad happens, I'm gonna pray for you. Like
You
it
could
makes you want
keep
to
your
feel
hoodie
good.
on
People pick and
and keep
choose
ignoring.
what Bible scriptures they're gonna. Just like she said, I think that I'll fuck my significant other, get drunk on Saturday night, but we're all gonna go to church on Sunday morning. Like I think that's the
You
truth.
not even worth
I
it.
think most people
You
they
got
serve
it.
church, they don't serve God. So I agree. I agree with her.
I
But
think
keep
she
my
was
name
coming
out
out the
your mouth.
closet.
Say it directly.
I didn't say your name.
I know you didn't. That's why passive aggressive behavior. You display that every night.
I don't care. I don't care.
We know.
Because you're
We
the
know.
person she's talking about.
No, she's not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, she's
I know
not.
what your boobs look like, and you're a Christian.
You don't know what my boobs look like.
Okay. Okay.
And while you trying to come on disrespect, I'm gonna leave you up there where you belong. So,
Yeah, above you.
since you're
Fact.
done with yours, Christians' judge when she's talking about Christians being judgmental, that's still a judgment. You just replace the authority with yourself. You making every excuse of why you can't go to church because of somebody else. How about you go see God for yourself? Everybody's walk is going to be different. Everybody's timing with the Holy Spirit is going to convict them when they have to walk on their journey. So if you want to make excuses, go ahead. And if you want to say you want to wait till you meet him, it's going to be too late.
All right.
So
I stand
yeah.
middle too. Like I agree with what Quentin is saying in that people are quote unquote Christians are very judgmental. And I feel like quote unquote Christians like to just say I'm a Christian and wear it like a badge of honor, although their behavior doesn't reflect that. I also believe that you don't have to go around and tell everybody that you're a Christian. It's kind of like walking in the room and wearing pants. If you're wearing pants, everybody can look at you and see it. And if not, it's because you're not wearing pants. I also believe that, everybody's walk is their walk. And yes, you will be convicted whenever you're convicted. And that's cool on it, but you don't have to judge everybody else on your way to wherever it is you're going.
Two things could be true at once. She's attacking the behavior and not the standard. She's very right about the behavior because many people use religion as if it's a social badge of armor. And that's not transformation. It doesn't invalidate teachings. It exposes who's not living with them. And at the same time, you don't even know somebody's life to know what they are going through and what their assignment is, what they are battling with against the flesh and spirit, because many people are too much against to be quick to make judgment instead of looking at the word for themselves and living abided by it by themselves and seeking God for themselves. So she doesn't have spiritual authority to try to weaponize everybody or the quote unquote what she want to call a culture. Religion gives moral authority and social identity. So instead of saying, oh, I'm working on myself, yeah, I'm right because God says I'm right, because I'm going to live what the word says. And at the same time, we all got soul. Like I keep saying this every time. We have soul, we have spirit, we have flesh. Flesh proves that you are here. Flesh proves that I am irritated sometimes. Flesh proves that I'm going to get pissed off. Flesh proves that. Soul proves that I have human feelings, and spirit proves I'm connected to him, to God. So where you're sitting mentally, you're not rejecting faith, you're rejecting the fake execution of it. But I respect people who walk it.
I Let me add some context into this conversation. This is all stemming from a big conversation that's had around Kev on stage going on Cam Newton show and giving his thoughts on whether or not, with him being this guy that speaks from a religious perspective, his lack of calling out and saying that he doesn't agree with gay people, right? So y'all can go and watch that for yourself. I'm not about to search it up right now because I didn't prepare for that. But my point is that number one, just to address the whole Joy Taylor situation. Yeah, I think she is kind of grifting. And she all over the place when it comes to her trying to have a conversation and insert herself into a conversation, which I didn't even know that she was familiar with or a part of this whole narrative about spirituality. So that's number one. But it doesn't mean that she can't have an opinion, because everybody can have an opinion. If you're a public figure. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I think that she's wrong. I think that Kev is wrong. And I think that Lex is right. But let me simplify it a little bit more. People are mad and they're trying to say, well, you're a hypocrite because A, B, and C. But you can't be mad at a person for identifying exactly what the word is. The word is the word. See, you may not like me. You may not like the vessel. You may not necessarily care for the way that I live my life in other ways or whatever. But it doesn't change that homosexuality is wrong. And that's not on a Christian's authority. That is on the authority of the spiritual walk in the word of God by which they look at, by which they abide by. And so the goal for every person for every Christian, because it's the chase of being Christ-like, it's ultimately trying to seek perfection, basically trying to become a better version than you was yesterday. Regardless of what your life is, you want to be better. But in order for you to be better, you have to have clear instruction or clear boundaries of what the difference is between right and wrong. And so if a person says this is wrong, they don't have to necessarily be abiding by every word to be able to call out what's right and what's wrong. That doesn't absolve you from being accountable for the things that you do, but we are trying to make it seem like it's okay for homosexuality when that's not what we believe in. Now, you can call somebody else out and say, yeah, but I want you to do this and this and this and this. And that may be true too. But if you're mad at a person for telling you what the word says, because you don't think that they live by the word the way that you think that the word should be lived by according to what their spiritual walk is supposed to be, it doesn't change the word. It doesn't change the rules. I may get caught speeding and it's illegal to speed, and you may get caught reckless driving, and you can say, but you got caught speeding. It doesn't change the fact that you're reckless driving. You're still wrong for reckless driving. And so people can try to get mad at the vessel, or they can try to get mad at people and try to figure out what's wrong with the people that's pointing out, hey, this is what the word says. But the problem, in my opinion, is that they're trying to use that to justify a lifestyle that goes against what we know is wrong to do. And I think that across the board, it's wrong. 100%. It's not natural, even outside of spirituality. For a man to want to put his dick in another man's ass is wrong. All the way across the board. You may not like the fact that I curse. You may not like the fact that I live my life the way that I live my life. But in all actuality, how you feel about religion and spirituality doesn't change what the word says. And if this is the word by which they're trying to live their life like, and how they're trying to evolve their life to be more closely aligned with what God's word is supposed to be, you can get mad at me, but ultimately you need to get mad at God. And if it didn't bother y'all so bad, then you wouldn't even have an opinion about something that you didn't care about. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck about. I don't care about what Muslims think. I don't care at all. Nothing that a Muslim says about how my life is supposed to live according to what their word says means anything to me, because I don't abide by Muslim faith. And this is the part where I think is so funny, is because non-Christians are so focused on how they feel about how Christians have a word to say against them. But if they didn't give a fuck about it, then it wouldn't bother them. Why do people who don't follow the faith care about whether or not Christians condemn them about how they live their life in a homosexual way? That has always baffled me. I don't care about what a Buddhist says. I don't care about what a Muslim says. I don't care about what an atheist says. I don't care because it flies over my head, and what they believe has no bearing on what it is that I stand for. So why do people who don't go to church, don't believe in God, don't abide by the word, don't believe in spirituality, don't read the Bible, care so much about the fact that Christians don't align with the fact that they shouldn't be living a homosexual lifestyle? And I think that they care because they know that it's the truth. That's what I believe. I think they care because they know it's the truth.
I'm happy you added some context. I thought she was coming out the closet. I didn't know what the whole rant was about. Okay. Hmm. People gonna have their cape on for the LGBT, so I do think it's fake Christians. I think you can find anybody though that's not living by whatever spiritual or religious standard is set there. So I don't know. I think most people are hypocrites. Most people are not living, they're living out of alignment in some way, shape, or form. So mm, I think certain conversations are just tired. Like the gay folks, they have they got certain rights now, and I, I don't know. I don't know.
I agree. I think two things could be true at once. I think that there are people out here trying to portray something, and there are some people out here that are caught between flesh and spirit every day. That's why they call it battling your flesh every day. But that's the thing. God looks at your heart. Jesus looks at your heart. And that's who knows. And that's the only person that's important. So my heart is not trying to intentionally be messy. My heart not trying to intentionally do something malicious. But some people are, and they want to call themselves a Christian, just like I call myself a Christian. So all of that stuff separates, and like I said, your fruit reveals. So every time when you do something in your actions or whatever, you show it through your actions that you want to be something that ain't righteous. Yeah, I know what you are. And it's my duty to make sure that I kill my flesh to not want to curse you out, or, I'm just going to simply ignore you. So yeah, it is fake Christians out here.
I don't know.
I thought y'all would have more to say on this one.
Oh well. I don't know. I guess sometimes religious conversations it's hard to talk about religion. That's one of those things that's just hard to talk about. I do feel like sometimes Christians can they can make it sound like life is just this everyday uphill battle. Like it's just so hard to be a human. That is one thing that I don't like about some Christians when they push their ideology out on people, is that every day you just have to stop from being this demon. And it's just like, so you don't go to hell. And it's just like, why can't you just wake up and just be a normal person? Like, why is every day like a battle between I gotta fight like this invisible force? Like, just wake up and just be a good human, because you should just be a good human. Be good to the planet, because you live here. You should just be good to the planet. You have to live amongst other humans. Not everything I don't feel should be this constant fight about like ideologies and theologies, and some things like Christians. It's just like, yeah, don't do something because you're afraid to go to hell. Do something because it's just the right thing to do, or it's just in natural alignment with just how the flow of life in general. So sometimes that it just they do get a little bit weird and judgy with some things, because I would consider myself a Christian, but like it's like they just afraid of life. Some of them, I don't know. I don't know. Some conversations I think are just becoming tired, especially because we're moving towards 2030. And I think it is pretty obvious, no matter if you're a Christian or what, homosexuality cannot produce life in an organic way. That's just common sense. And if anybody doesn't know that that's the divine order of things, I think we got to start moving a little bit beyond just religion. It's just what should the human race be doing in general?
How do you think that we
There's
have
too many different religions and theologies and ideologies. Anyway, so if that's always going to be the conversation, wars, people die. What we're going through now is a holy war because of different religions. Like it don't never go nowhere. They've been having this holy war for over 1,000 years.
how do you know what the North Star is? Meaning, like, how do you know what we should be pointing our pointing our energy towards? How do we know, what the difference is between right and wrong? Where do we get our morality from?
I mean, you would just probably have just a moral compass because what were people doing before the institution of religion came along? I think that they were in alignment. They were in tune with the nature. They were paying attention to the movement of the animals. I don't think that they had all these battles going on about, I don't know. I do think that organized religion did make things a little bit more complicated because it's used as a control mechanism and as a behavior modification mechanism more so than what is right and edifying to the soul and to the spirit. Constantly
Um,
thinking about like, how can I battle this evil thought today? Like I don't think that's I think that's programming. Babies don't wake up and think that. Toddlers don't. You have to be taught. Like you can teach a child, yeah, you don't want to hurt somebody, but that should not be because of religion. That should just be because as humans, we shouldn't just be hurting people.
how do but how who's established that as humans we shouldn't be hurting people? Like, for
Higher
example,
power.
historically they got rid of the weak babies. That was just a cultural
Yeah,
norm. It was a cultural norm. So
it was.
how do you determine what the difference is between right and wrong? How do you
God.
You
I
determine
think
this
that
is
that
written
would
in your
have to be with
essence.
that culture
God.
or where that, because not all things are different. Like different parts of the world, they practice different things. So one part of the world might not think that that is a bad thing. You have people calling themselves Christians that are supporting a war that's killing children. So I don't think we should be putting a religion on that. Is that's a morality thing.
Yo, right and
maybe
wrong is
not
written in your
because
essence, though.
When women
maybe not
go of
because
all different types of religions
The
and get
world programs
abortions,
you to
like,
be, the world programs you to believe, place your belief into routine things that are what they believe. But the word is written in your essence. And as far as
but men
the North
wrote
Star is
the
God's
word.
will.
What were people doing
You
before
cannot
humans
say
were
that.
writing
Okay,
the word?
you right.
well,
Humans were here before the Bible.
here's the
Men
thing though.
wrote the word, but they were all separated into different places. And if they were all in different places of the world writing about the word, then how does the word coincide with each other so well?
But you're
Genesis
looking
speaks on
through it
Jesus
through
Christ.
your
The
lens
person
of
that wrote Genesis ain't the person that wrote Matthew.
the
So
book. The
obviously that was
Bible from
God's will.
today
Hold on,
that
hold
we
on, hold
read
on, hold on, hold
today
on.
is different
I
from
don't
the
want us to get off track.
1800s Bible.
I
They've
don't
been
I don't want us to get off
revisit.
track. Let me answer your question. According to the word, nobody had salvation prior to Jesus coming onto this earth.
But what about the individuals or the religions who don't believe in Jesus? And then you have the Muslims who don't believe that Jesus was ever crucified.
Well, that's where the war comes in because
So
it's a
that's
spirit.
my point. So
But we're always going to be warring.
that's organized religion, and I think that's the
Even
problem.
even
Creates
within
division.
ourselves, we're warring against our flesh. So that's a part of what being human is.
I don't feel like I
And the
wake up
whole
every day and am at war with my flesh. I feel like I'm fine. I know what my purpose is. I feel like I stay in alignment. I feel like if something doesn't feel right, I won't entertain it if I'm being led in a certain direction. And I do trust that that's God, but I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, I'm fighting this and I'm fighting that. It's like I don't think that hard about it. I just wake up and I live and I enjoy living, and I feel like that's what God wants me to do instead of constantly walking on eggshells about, is this gonna be okay because the Bible said, or is this gonna be okay because the Quran said, or like I think that's just I think humans lost the plot a long time ago.
No, humans, I think that humans evolved based off of um not having a moral compass, not having guidance, not actually aligning with God. And I personally think that that's what's wrong with society. And that's why us left up to our own devices, everything that we think is corrupt and evil. But we sit there and say that your essence and all of this stuff, right? But it's so funny because some people's essence is to like little kids. According to homosexuality, people say they can't help who they attracted to. That's the same thing as saying that I can't help that I like crack because it's so addictive and so I can't control myself as a result of it.
Well, that's over here, but you have some places on the eastern side of the world where they're selling their 9-year-old daughters to 40, 50-year-old men to be the bride.
So that, but that
Pedophilia
wait, wait, wait.
isn't a
But
thing.
that
And I
feeds
don't
into
think
the
it's
whole.
right. And they
But
are trying to fight it.
wait. So let's think about that for a second. How do you tell? How do you know that they're not living in their essence? Because they may be right. Well, how do you know that they're wrong?
Because you're overlapping different things. Religion and conflict with your
That's
moral
my
guidance and fighting the
point.
flesh are different things.
Wait.
They they
How
don't
do
feel
you
like
know
they're
that?
fighting the flesh. Why do over in some parts prostitution is not morally wrong like it is over here. It's just
Correct.
where
That's
I
my
just think
point,
it
though,
just
Molly. Is
depends on
because
proximity,
how do we know what our
location.
North Star is? How do we know what? Because see, my evaluation of it is the word is the guiding principle by which I determine whether or not it's right or it's wrong. Like that's the clear understanding for me. Whereas all the rest of the world, they live in a life based off of how they feel instead of actually having a real guide to determine or evaluate whether or not you're right or wrong. How can you be held accountable
But
if
why
your moral compass is based off of how you feel when you wake up? Because I may feel like fucking 5 girls right now. How do I know that I'm warring against what I feel like if I don't have anything to compare it against?
The word of God, period.
But that's my point.
okay, but humans were here before religious texts were made.
The word of God been here
We're here
before
with
any
all these
religion.
spiritual and religious texts now in the 2020s decade, and I feel like we're worse off. Society is devolving even more. We have more access to spiritual texts now than we ever have before, and humans are losing the plot. So,
Because we
and they're
walked away
calling
from God.
themselves Christians, they're calling themselves Muslims, they're calling themselves Buddhists. I
But
don't
Molly, you
think
just called yourself a
religion is
Christian.
going to solve the problem.
You
I
just
don't
called
think
yourself a Christian.
Christianity is going to solve the problem because Christianity is not, it hasn't solved, it's not,
Okay, so
they got gay churches now
why would you call yourself a Christian if you think that organized religion is not good?
because there's different forms of Christianity outside of what the Roman Catholics
But literally
made us
being
learn
a
2,000 years
Christian
ago.
and Christianity, regardless of what form it is organized religion, which you against. So
Yes, but Christians were
why would you
also
subscribe
being,
to organized religion in any form if that's what you against?
well, I've said long ago, I follow Gnosticism, Gnostic Christianity, which is a little bit more of an ancient form of Christianity than what most Christians practice today and have been practicing for the past 2,000 years. I've preferenced that a long time ago. So my outlook is going to be a lot different th- than somebody who only goes by the King James Bible.
But it's still organized religion, regardless of,
Gnosticism isn't organized. No, it's not.
okay,
That
well
those were the
educate me
versions
because
of the
I'm not
Christians
familiar
that were
with it.
getting fed to the lions.
I'm not familiar with it, so you got to educate me.
Not on here. I
Okay,
feel
that's
like
fair.
y'all
No,
can
no,
go
no,
down
that's
that
fair.
rabbit hole because that's gonna cause a whole different
No, no,
argument.
no, 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 that's fair. That's fair.
It's
That's
gonna
fair. I'm
cause a
cool with
whole
that. I'm
different
cool with that.
argument. It's
I'm
different.
cool with that because I don't know. So I don't know what the reason is why you're not. So I'm just gonna assume or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I just think it's worth a conversation. And I don't understand people's we're not apprehensive about talking about anything else. But when it comes to God, religion, spirituality, anything related to that, people are apprehensive about it. They're not apprehensive about saying some of the wildest things about some of the wildest parts of the culture. But then when it comes to God, when it comes to spirituality, we don't want to have no conversation about that. And I find that
Oh,
to be weird.
I was saying that with the Jade and Ivy conversation. Everybody saying he was going through a psychosis, and I'm like, maybe this is just what his soul has led him to, and so I don't know. I don't think.
I don't think it's wild that people don't want to talk about it because by and large, it's a belief system for a reason. And for everything that you say that's in the Bible, I could say to the contrary because you can't prove it. You just believe it. So tell me this: for a person, this is extreme circumstances, walking through the world, they've never heard of God. It's not a thing to them. No one's ever told them this stuff. When they die, where do they go?
I don't believe that, according to the word, everybody is going to have to make a choice and is going to know the difference. Everybody got to know. Every knee got to bow. And so that could be a revelation. That could be God speaking to you directly. God reveals himself to different people in different ways. Even the word of God says he gives you preachers and pastors after his own heart, not based off of what we think makes sense. And so just because you can't make sense of it, it says that his ways are so far away from our ways that we don't understand it. And so he's given us a limited amount of understanding in order for us to be able to operate in the way that we do and to be able to make a choice to choose him. But it doesn't mean that it's not going to be spirituality. And just because you don't get it, and I often like to cite this example, if God came through this room right now and showed his face in Manchester inside of my hotel room, but you didn't see it, it doesn't mean that it didn't happen because I can't prove it to you.
We got air and we don't see it, but we know you breathing, right?
Hold on, let's sit on that for a second. If it happens to me in real life, but you can't see it, it doesn't make it any less true because I can't prove it to you. So that's where the choice comes in.
It's all metaphysical to me. Is what framework do you accept?
Yes, I think it's
Because you can go
metaphysical.
ahead and believe in science and you can put your whole belief in that, or God gave you a choice. And at the end of the day, one thing I do agree with her on that video is we gonna find out. And the
You know,
people that accept it and the
I
people that
find
don't.
it funny. I find it funny because every day we use words that can't substantiate things that we see or believe in every day. I'll give you an example. Intuition. What does that even mean when it comes to real substance and conversations to justify why you making a decision to go left or to go right? You believe in it though. You lean into it. As a matter of fact, we made it a whole phrase and a catchphrase that says women's intuition, trust it. We don't debate that though. We don't have no debate, no pushback, no nothing. Everybody got intuition. They don't know where it comes from. It's just a faith in something that you don't understand, and we roll with it. You can't see it. You can't touch it. You can't justify it. You don't make sense of it. There's no reason why you should believe in it whatsoever, but you believe in it.
Yeah,
Trust your
supernatural.
instincts. Trust your intuition. Man, I had an eerie feeling. I see people believing in astrology. Niggas will tell me that they compatible with somebody based off of your sign. But then they will sit there and choose not to have a conversation about spirituality and God. That's wild to me.
I don't think so. I think by and large people don't like to talk about politics and religion. I just think that's a thing because there's no end to either one. It's just
There's
a
an
bunch of
end to
people.
it.
There's just a bunch of arguing opposing sides, and there's never an end to it.
I think it's absolutely an end to it, but it's never an end to. It's funny because there's no end to these dick and pussy conversations, but we've been talking about it for years, and we get a kick out of it, and we're willing to engage with it. Nobody tripping about that. The war between men and women is never. No, hold on. The war between men and women is never going to end, but nobody have a problem talking about that. But then because there's no end to the conversation about spirituality, somehow that's uncomfortable.
Well, I'm talking about
We're
it
using
real
our
life.
time
When I go outside my door and I bring up stuff people talk about on the internet, they be confused as fuck. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. And so the dick and pussy conversation, by and large, don't happen in real life.
My point is that there's no end to any conversation, but it doesn't stop us from having a conversation.
You can't say there's no end to any. There's an end to some conversations.
Like
you can come to dude, any conversation.
Give me an example.
Dude, that's such a broad thing to say that there's no end to any conversation.
Give me an example.
Is 1 + 1 2? Yes. End their conversation.
Well, not if you actually listen to people like Terrence Howard
and Eddie Griffin.
Okay.
He said 1 + 1 = 3.
If you want to go there, then shit.
I'm just saying.
I can see
there's
1 +
still
1
a debate happening between astrophysicists and people like Terrence Howard that says that. And to be honest with you, on some real stuff, forget Terrence Howard. There's different dimensions that actually supersede what we think is a mathematical equation that's definite. You can laugh at it if you want to. It's a real thing. Explain to me a black hole, Quentin.
No.
Why not?
I can't.
They absorb light like your eyeballs.
Why? I'm not asking you to really know the answer. I'm saying that there are things in this world that we still don't even understand yet. We don't even know what the majority of the animals or the fish that's at the bottom of the ocean. There's parts of this earth that hasn't even been discovered yet. Yet you want to tell me that something is finite? I don't believe that.
If you ask in
by and
large, in general, if you ask people what don't they debate, they'll say politics and religion. Like that's like a theme.
I don't care. Just because they're uncomfortable with it, don't mean
generally that's just what people don't debate those two things.
I don't care. And yet, and matter of fact, I would push back against that, and I would say the most debated thing is politics and religion.
Well, it should be, but
and more importantly, not only is it debated, but it's fought. It's fought in real wars every single day. It's beyond debate.
By a
and so, if you're telling me that people are uncomfortable with it, is because they uncomfortable with starting to really discover what the truth is, and they would rather keep it PG so that they can be comfortable in their decisions. Because to have a conversation about anything uncomfortable would force you to start to question your own life. And that, I believe, that's the real reason why people don't want to have a conversation about it. It's not that it's not real. It's not that it's not substance has substance to it, but it's because people don't want to be uncomfortable with the truth, because it would then force you to reevaluate everything that you ever thought about or believed about life. And people want to live in their comfortability.
It's probably what Jaden Ivey was trying to explain to people on the internet. Said he was going through a religious psychosis. And I'm sure it was a bunch of Christians saying he was going through a religious psychosis, because I know up here people were not agreeing with how he was handling his awakening.
Well, it doesn't mean that people have to agree with you either. But it doesn't mean that we should. But the thing that we wasn't scared of is having a conversation.
Okay, so I do think that people are religious conversation avoidant, because you are right in that there's something that all of us can find in religion that says that what we're doing is wrong. None of us are walking this perfect walk. So I think that's part of it. I think that part of the war on spirituality has been the rules within the workplace. Like, we've been told you can't talk about religion, it will get you fired. So
which I
further,
think is a good rule.
The avoidant behavior, right? But I'm just saying it creates an avoidant behavior that doesn't stop the moment you walk out of work. It's ingrained into us at this point. Don't talk about religion. Don't talk about politics. This stuff will get you fired. And again, it carries over into the rest of life.
I think that happens in my mind. That happens because the adversary wants that to happen. Where we were taught when we were younger, never talked about religion. We were never supposed to bring that into conversation, because if we can't talk about it, how are we going to come together and worship? How are we going to come together to exchange thoughts and perceptions? And if you're looking at, well, you talk about this but you're this, and I'm saying, well, you talk about this but you do that, and that's not according to what I saw. Like, we're in separation, we're in anger, we're exactly where the adversary wants us to be. The authority didn't begin with writing, it was revealed, and then it was recorded. You innately know every day, right or wrong, but then we shift as we live on, and we shift so much to our flesh, which I have that in my thing, on my thing right here, right now. We go to full reprobate mind instead of going to, we fall short of God's glory all the time. So that's social conditioning. Separate them, and you exactly where the enemy wants you to be, to think that he don't exist. And people be like, oh my God, this is not that deep. It every day is kind of that deep. It's just that people shouldn't live in fear of it, and to be like waking up, like Molly said, like, oh my God, I hope I don't sin today. You gonna sin every day, gang. You gotta make sure every day you just chasing him. That's it. Live happy. Do what you gotta do. Chase your success. Be who you supposed to be. Stop operating in this fear, and stop coming at people talking about where they fall short. Because I damn sure know that you fall short every single day, just like I do. My point is, I'm not coming at you for it. I'm coming at myself.
I think that it is justified for people to say don't talk about it at work or whatever, so on and so forth, because that's not what you was hired for. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you on their time and you agree to do that job, you also agree to abide by their rules. Outside of that, though, that's where I see that people are uncomfortable having a conversation.
Right. But is there
Whereas they are comfortable. Whereas they are comfortable. Well, you encourage not to engage or get into conversations about relationships at work either, though. Now that doesn't mean that it's enforced. It's not enforced for you to have a conversation about religion. It's just encouraged for you not to.
It's encouraged by consequence. That's the kind of stuff that'll drag you into an HR office and have you hemmed up. Like,
I've never seen anybody get fired over their religious beliefs or talking about it at work. I've seen people get fired over a whole lot of things relationship related. I've never seen a person, and this is me personally, I'm not saying that it don't happen. I've never seen anybody get fired based off of their religious beliefs.
I just think you said all the time that, like, language, your actions, that's communication is like 90% like your actions. And if I can't look at you and see how you live and it doesn't align, don't talk to me about it. I'll talk to somebody else about it.
No, you're not. No, you're
Come
not.
in. No, I'm
You're
not.
not
What?
going to talk to somebody else about it.
That's not true. Well, you can say your opinion and whatever, but that's not true. But if I can't look at you and tell what's coming out of your mouth, go somewhere else.
And that's cool.
Because you're going to confuse people who really want to know this dude who says or this person who says they're a Christian acts like this. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to act like, because that's what they're telling me. That doesn't make sense. Then it's not okay.
I don't think that It doesn't matter if the person was living their life perfectly. If you don't want to hear them, you're not gonna hear them.
No, I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. Like if I want to know about God, I go to my dad, because from the day I was born, I ain't never seen my daddy do nothing wrong. Maybe I'm biased because he ain't never cuss. I ain't never heard him cuss. I ain't never heard him do nothing, nothing wrong.
And you still don't believe
in our household, and he'll tell me himself that.
So
you
just said that you just basically told me that you've seen a person that's damn near perfect when it comes to how they live their life for God, and you still don't believe it. You still push back against it.
Okay, what's the problem?
Anton.
So that means that
you shouldn't believe it.
Your receiving of it has nothing to do with it. That means that your receiving of it conflicts with what you just said. Your receiving of it has nothing to do.
You just want to argue.
Oh, now you want
to argue.
When we started this show tonight,
that's why we don't have to, because you just want to argue. No matter what I say, you're going to argue my point.
When we started this show tonight, and we was talking about what the blackest city was, you was ready to get it popping. You was over talking, you was cutting people off,
because you were
telling me about how I was wrong and stuff like that. But now that we started having the word,
you just took what I totally said about my dad out of context.
Now that
because there's stuff about religion that you can't even explain.
Now that we start talking about the word of God,
every question that I have about religion, you can't explain it to me.
Now that we start,
and I just have to believe the little parts and picks that you can.
Now that we start talking about God, now oh my God.
God is more about just living perfect. There's other shit that has to do with it.
Like what?
You this is the only part you want to talk about, because it's proven. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm asking you what you want to talk about. Like
you're not the person that I would get my information from, so I'm not asking you no questions.
I didn't ask you to ask me no questions. I'm not here to save you.
And I'm not answering none of your questions.
Well, that's because you're a coward.
That's fine.
That's what cowards do. They pick and choose.
Fine.
They when we was talking about any conversation about black people, about the blackest city, anything that you can interject when it comes to white people, you want to make sure that you jump in head first.
I don't talk about white people like that. You're lying.
You become Trey Songz. I want to dive in it. You jump right into the middle.
You're lying. I don't even like white girls like that. Like, what are you talking
jump right
about?
Into the conversation.
I like Mexicans. I say this all the time. You're lying.
Then when we started engaging in some real substantive conversations. Now we can
argument. When someone's wrong, you're gonna take over the mic. You're gonna put shit on the screen to prove them wrong. Can't nobody else put shit on the screen. Like, what are you talking about? You're
I don't even
drown them out. You're gonna turn your mic up. You're gonna put them on mute. Like, what are you talking about?
Like I said, when we start getting into something that can actually be fulfilling or maybe even be beneficial, now you want to tap out and say, "Oh, God,
it's not true. That's not true."
What's not true?
There's nothing beneficial about us arguing about religion. No one's getting anything from this conversation.
Maybe you.
How do you know that?
We got over 1,500 people
I'm
watching.
looking at the fucking.
We got over 1,500 people watching at 2:36 a.m. Eastern. And you're going to sit here and tell me that
yes, because they like nobody to see niggas argue. That is correct.
You don't know what seed is being planted into people based on what we're talking about.
Okay. Modesty is the thing.
Like I said, you used your father as a reference and you basically painted him out to be a perfect Christian.
I said I know what it looks like.
And you still don't believe.
What y'all say Christianity is, I know what it looks like.
There's no such thing as a perfect Christian.
I didn't say he was perfect.
My point is,
he said he sins every day. I just ain't seen it.
My point is that you're afraid of a conversation because you're not.
No, I'm not afraid of a conversation. I just know you can't answer the questions.
What's the question?
And if you were the guy as my dad, he told me to go figure it out for myself because he did as he's supposed to do as my fucking father.
Well, guess what? I'm not your father, and you still ain't asking.
And you can't answer the questions. You can't answer the questions, and I don't want to ask them to you because you're not the person I would go to for my religious anything.
And that's what I call a coward. Is because you don't. Because let me tell you what the
my discernment is to pick a different person.
Cool. And my discernment
I do.
is
Not
telling
being a
me.
coward.
My discernment is
I
telling
better
me.
discernment than to ask you about the Bible.
My discernment is telling me that you don't have a question. And
Okay.
because
That's
instead
fine.
of you being honest
fine.
and saying that I don't really have a question at all, and I don't want to be proven for it to be proven true, because then I would. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me finish. Because you don't have a question. Because you don't have a question, and I'm willing to engage you on whatever question that you have because you don't have one. Instead
Okay,
of you
here's my question, Anton.
I'm sorry.
You
No,
want me to ask you the question or no? You want me to ask you the fucking question?
Hold on one second.
Y'all
You
got
can't, when you don't like what somebody is saying, you can't just keep cutting them off. You gotta let somebody sometime finish a thought. And now you're acting like a child. You're cutting off your camera like you always do when you get uncomfortable. And every time somebody start torching you,
never cut off my camera when I get uncomfortable. That's
every time
crazy.
somebody start torching you, you run and you put up some picture of Erica Kirk or some dumb shit because that's your defense mechanism. That's called
You're a liar. You're lying. I don't always cut my camera off. You're a liar.
You're a coward, or you'll do a freeze frame.
This is crazy. This is insane. You got it.
What's the question?
I've sinned for the duration of my life.
Mm-hmm.
I accepted the Lord and Savior Jesus in my life 2 minutes before I die. Where do I go?
Hell, nigga.
And you love somebody in 2 minutes? Can I say
you gonna bust hell wide open? You gonna
can I
bust
just say I
hell
love
wide
you
open
in 2 minutes?
No, hold on. Let me answer his question. You're gonna bust hell wide open.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I've asked multiple people that question and I got a different answer from all of them. So I just wanted to know.
Cool. So you don't have no more questions?
No.
All right. Any other thoughts then?
Perfection is not the standard. As long as I believe in him, I believe that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people aside from me has God living and breathing in them. So whatever good comes out of you, I believe that was from him. Whatever bad comes out of you, I'm believing that's from your flesh. Am I going to tell you every time? Hell no, because that ain't my conviction. My conviction is in me. That's it. I ain't perfect by far, and I ain't trying to portray I am at all. So that's what a person that walks in Christ does. Kill your flesh every day and lean towards him. That's it. But live your life happy. You ain't gonna touch the same water twice, gang. Period. So live it happy.
Any other thoughts?
I'm happy 2K was not here today for this segment.
Yeah, I should text him. It would have been great. I should talk about that.
No, but I feel like you always need somebody who's gonna show up and contest the thoughts, the mainstream thought process. Because I mean, if you don't have a question, do you have answers? Like, I don't know. Can you have one without the other? I think 2K is going to bring a lot of people to Jesus.
2K go to church every Sunday.
Well, I'm not going to talk about 2K and his belief because he's not here to defend himself. I think that would be unfair. While I have strong thoughts, I think it's unfair because he's not here to defend himself. So
Shout out to 2K.
Any other thoughts? Nothing.
Because my thoughts were way back deep in the conversation. Then it just kept going, and it's like, oh, well, now we're over here, and now we're over here.
You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, but I don't remember them. I didn't write them down. I didn't have my mic plugged in, so I couldn't like jump in with y'all.
I don't know. I don't know. I do think I agree with some of the things Joy Taylor said. Some of it. Some of it. Organized religion can be a bit mm, like the Vatican. I don't agree with that. But you got some people who gon' die for the Pope, the Vatican, all that. I think it's demonic.
I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the Vatican. I'm pretty sure you know way more than I do about it.
That statue of Jesus they got in there. Do y'all research on that?
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it, to be honest with you.
I
I
do
haven't
think
studied it.
a lot of organized religion.
Is Jesus coming from out of a crater that was created by a nuclear blast? And the Pope is constantly doing like speeches in front of it. The whole thing is shaped like a serpent.
I would have to research it. So,
And Molly, you know how
Shout
we
out to
don't
the Pope.
all the time, but it's just like if you don't learn stuff for yourself, you're just gonna follow what you see. And so if the religion that you're following is perverted, if the version of Christianity that you're following is perverted, which a lot of it is, because
A
we
lot
are
of it is.
humans and humans have their hands in things and we pervert things and we mess it all up, then that's going to be your output. Whatever you put in is what you're going to put out. Like Molly's talking about the Vatican, there's going to be a lot of people who don't know anything about the Vatican and the things that go on over there, and they're just going to believe what they're told.
I think I know a lot. Gig taxer. I think I'm pretty well rounded in a lot of different conversations. Whether you're talking about sports, rap, religion, politics, money, popular culture, relationships. I think I can have a pretty broad conversation, bro. So I don't know if my scope is narrow. I would, you know what? I would challenge if the idea wasn't already taken, I would be open to y'all debating me.
You talking about the chat?
Yes. I don't want to take somebody else's idea, but I wouldn't mind. I would be all Huckleberry. But that idea is already taken. I don't want to take somebody else's idea like that.
What you mean?
Ideas somebody else's idea? Like,
it's a couple people that be like, "Hey, come up and debate me."
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see.
If you don't agree with what I say, come up and debate me, and they do shows specifically about that.
Yeah, smoke
So
shows.
I wouldn't want to take somebody else's idea like that. I would want to do something that was different or improved or something that differentiates it and separates it, right? I wouldn't take somebody's idea just like that and just rip it.
I think he got a lot of respect for you too.
Huh?
I said I think he has a lot of respect for you too.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for him also. So that's why I wouldn't do it though, because you know what I'm saying? I do have respect for him. Yeah, and yes, I've done smoke shows, but I think a smoke show is different than somebody have a regular reoccurring show that says, come up here and debate me if you don't agree with what it is that I'm saying. I think that he has kind of coined that, and that's his thing. And so I think that, he should be respected as far as his, what he came up with. I think that that's dope. So, but I would love to see some of y'all. Maybe I'll do a show one day where people can come up and say, I don't like what Molly said, or I don't like what Kimmy's saying on this. Like maybe I'll do it like panel wise. And then people can pick their opponent. I think that's a great concept.
Like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, pick who it is that you want to challenge.
Don't ask me why I don't like black men. If you're gonna come up and ask that, don't.
Well, now there's nothing else to ask.
That's not an intellectual conversation to me.
So, but that's a whole nother concept. So,
I'd pick Slimmy every time.
You lose.
I mean, actually, that's one of my
Pick
concepts.
Slimmy with the conspiracies. Yes,
that's one of my concepts and ideas. Is give people 15, 20 minutes to be able to come up and pick their opponent or whatever. Or have six different people come up and say, all right, I challenge Brittany, right? And this is what I don't like or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And y'all go back, y'all got a rebuttal and go back and forth and then just go off on that.
Get cooked, Kim.
What do y'all think about that idea?
Fried and fricasseed.
I'd be trying to see how it turns out.
Shit, I love it. I want all the smoke.
I don't like arguing, but
it can't be an argument.
But if it's intellectual and if it'll challenge my mind.
No. This is not. It's not gonna be how y'all move on this panel. It'll be totally different. It wouldn't be an argument. It's a debate. So if he says you can't talk, you can't talk.
Okay.
You have a timer. You have a timer and a set time when you can speak. That's a debate. Y'all, so it will be structured. I know y'all not used to that. And I know y'all decorum is very, very few.
Tell us how you really feel.
Very
Slim.
little. No, it's not how I feel. It's just
what happens. Talks over everybody.
No, I don't talk over anybody. I literally just sat here and didn't say nothing like I do most nights. I don't care what nobody else says. I keep telling you that. You want to continue a false narrative, go on ahead. Because if you don't say shit to me, I won't say shit to you. If you don't say shit about what I say, I definitely don't give a fuck about what nobody say. So you're not telling the truth.
That you interrupt people?
If you want to say something to me while I'm speaking, I'm not interrupting you.
I'm saying when they're speaking.
Who do I interrupt?
Everybody.
You're lying. Because I don't give a fuck what nobody else is talking about.
Okay.
You just making up shit.
You're right.
You're literally just making up shit. So if somebody chooses to talk
how
while
do we
I'm
get
speaking,
here?
look. You're literally doing it right now, and you gonna try and say that I'm gonna overtalk somebody. I don't give a fuck about what nobody else is talking about. I'm not talking to you. I don't give a fuck what nobody else is talking about. I literally just came up here, just started talking, and look what happened. You literally just proved my point. I don't understand how y'all do that shit, man.
I thought we were talking about the chat debating us. I'm confused.
We were. This is something different. So if I could find it, what do I get?
You won't be able to. You don't find it. You can't find it. It doesn't exist. No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Place a wager.
It doesn't exist.
Okay.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Place a wager.
I don't bet. I don't gamble. I don't gamble. And you're not gonna find it because I don't give a fuck what nobody else says up here. It has nothing to do with me. What y'all do is y'all like to challenge people and you don't even realize that you got something to say when somebody else is talking.
Kimberly, you weren't here yesterday.
I've seen some comments. I don't know what happened, but apparently it went left.
I like to make up shit and lie.
Slimmy want to get his thoughts off.
I want to get my thoughts off. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you want to get your thoughts off. I don't know. We're not interrupting you. Yesterday was crazy. I don't want another yesterday. I didn't even talk,
What was
and then,
crazy?
oof,
What was crazy about it?
nothing, nothing. I don't even remember. I was tired. Nothing at all. I might be thinking about a different day. I'm sorry.
There you go with that weird ass energy.
I'm not trying to be combative.
You do it all the time.
All right. Guess I'll read super chats. I made Q rage quit.
Oh, he left.
Mhm.
Why?
Anton from Grandmaster Daniels. I'm like 36-0 this week.
Definitely not. I got smoked so many times. It's outrageous.
I'm like 36-0. Against Slimmy is probably like 18-0, honestly.
Yeah, that definitely ain't the score.
It's
Still ain't
definitely
that.
the score.
Still ain't answered the question. Still ain't
Definitely
answered this. Still ain't answered the question.
I'm
Definitely
scared to ask. What was the question?
Still ain't answered the question.
I've answered every question that you've asked.
Still ain't answered the question. Outside of the constructs of the way that the government is set up now.
Oh man, here we go with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what's the question?
Outside of the constructs that the way that the government is set up now, what is wrong with having a overwhelming, well, not an overwhelming, just a straight line in certain rules that we have, including age of consent, drinking, and no, shut the fuck up. He didn't answer.
Hey,
He didn't answer. He didn't answer.
What's up, Streets? What's up, baby girl?
I ain't even getting into it with this.
What's up, baby girl?
Anyway, yeah, y'all got it. Don't worry about it. Don't matter. He ain't gonna answer it.
I told y'all yesterday, energy is still lingering.
Why you cut your camera off? I didn't even say nothing yet. You didn't even ask the
Yesterday,
question.
energy ain't lingering. Stop.
You didn't even ask the question.
Why not just have overarching rules? Like in
I wasn't here yesterday.
See, now that's the problem. Is that Slimmy don't.
No, the problem is it's too much weird ass shit. It's too much weird. It'd be too much weird.
I didn't
shit,
say nothing.
Too much passive aggressive bullshit, and I'm fed up with it. Like, stop being fucking corny, man. Stop.
Who? Me? What did I do? You didn't want that 19-0 ass whooping, and I get it. And I'm with it. I understand it. I'm about to go 50-0 for the week. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I've been podding my ass off this week. Even in Manchester, I'm catching dubs all day long. It's a sweep. Slimmy is the Houston Rockets. Anton is the Lakers. LeBron James, 29, 13, and 6. Dropping them on Slimmy's head. You know what I'm saying? King of Ohio, King of Cleveland. I own Cleveland, bro. I do. Algorithm Daniels owns Cleveland. Cleveland is my city. Me and LeBron and Bow Wow. We the trifecta. We're the trifecta. We run Cleveland. We own Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth. Any other thoughts before I read super chats?
You
and Molly. Me, Molly, LeBron and Bow Wow. Oh shoot. I'm about to change my not my profile picture, but my like the when you go to somebody's page, like if you go to their YouTube channel and it's got the cover at the very top.
Oh, that banner.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my banner and it's gonna be me standing over Cleveland like this. By the time I get back to Detroit, I'm gonna have my banner, and I'm gonna just be like crushing the biggest building in Cleveland under my foot.
Let me say he's not falling for this foolishness.
No, that's what I'm gonna do for real. That's what I'm gonna put as my banner. So I'm on it, baby. I'm on it. Any other thoughts, y'all?
You asked that 5.
I want to make sure that everybody get their thoughts off because if we stop it on Friday, it's like 3 or 4 days or something like that until y'all back on here. So I want to make sure on Friday that we definitively are getting our thoughts off. All right, let me summarize the night. Starting with the Q, he rage quit. Q rage quit. Kimmy dug deep into her inner feminist tonight. Dolphin was pretty chill. She didn't really
She didn't say nothing.
It's only because I'm sick.
I said she was chill.
No.
Chill.
I hope you feel better.
We got a new background. I don't know what that is, but we got it popping.
Trying to out that girl.
Huh?
What he keep trying to out her?
It's not.
She got a different background.
Every Friday.
I was saying once a week she's got.
Well, by saying it's a different background, it's a bit different background.
Showing people their business.
Molly believes that no woman should be held accountable no matter what she do to a rich man. Slimmy took all kind of L's this week. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will give him some credit. He was fresh as fuck coming up on a stream. He switched up his outfits. He looked great. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he was trying to impress the ladies, and they was impressed with him.
But I do like that green jacket he had. I want some shoes to go get.
Yeah. And then Lex cooked on several different subjects, and then she cut her camera off when Slimmy said, "Just stop there." And he showed us her cat. And Grandmaster
Pause.
Like that.
Pause.
And Grandmaster Algorithm Daniels had another historic weekend of books. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, let me read super chats. I gotta go over to a competition in 2 hours.
Oh my God.
Well, you got to remember, it's 3:00 Eastern, but it's 8 a.m. here.
Oh yeah.
So
I couldn't do it.
My timeline is all off.
Right.
And the streets of Manchester have been calling me last night, so I was out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So
I like how you switched up on me.
How I switch up on you, Lex?
1 minute you said, stay still, lay low, don't quit
On certain things, we're not gonna even talk about it online.
No, well, not that, but next minute you just said to travel and get out more and
Yeah, but
risk
one
it
of them
all.
was you trying to make a permanent decision, and the other one was the travel was you need to even see what's out there. You trying to take a giant step without first taking the baby step. The baby step is you need to go and travel. You don't even like traveling.
Never mind.
Almond Joy is a nutty psycho and got Petri dish box. He's talking about Joy Taylor. Mark Pius Tax Coach says it's simple. God created Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Slave of Christ says the issue is that Christians don't like to be held accountable by other Christians. They believe that only God can presently judge them on earth. Anton responds to me rebuking him last year. And I agree with Q about Lex. Joseph Christie says, Molly, John 1:1, amp. 1, in the beginning was the word, Christ, and the word was with God, and the word was God.
I don't believe God is a man.
Slave of Christ says, Old Testament believers were saved by faith in God's promise. New Testament believers are saved by faith in Christ's finished work. Same Savior, different sides of the cross. One drop plus one drop equal one bigger drop. 1 plus 1 equal 1. This is Daddy and the Caddy. Remember when we was talking about math? Whatever. I agree with Anton on Q. He says that Christians who behave a certain way may deter a person from learning more about Christ. His dad is an example of someone he would go to, but he still doesn't believe. You can't win. He says God can save a person at the last moment, but you are not promised the last moment. The thief on the cross was saved in his final hour, but he did not have another chance to live for sin. If God is calling you now, don't wait. A good interview to check out is Michael Franzese, former Colombo family crime boss, interviewing David Berkowitz, son of Sam, who are both Christians. Mark Pyrsachko says, I've always wondered why God will leave my understanding of him to what I learned from another person. James Horton says, I rock with y'all at work, then on a ride home. Now I'm at the house. You're welcome, big dog. Here we go. Talking about that. Ain't nobody mute him. Yeah. I did not mute him. Said had to mute me to win. That's crazy. Yeah, okay. Right. Anybody up here? Did I have unmuted anybody up here? At any time, ever?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
When did I mute you, Slimmy?
Both of y'all.
Hold on. Yeah. When did I mute you, Slimmy? Well, first,
about a month ago.
Dolphin, when did I mute you?
When you muted Slimmy.
When you muted Slimmy.
Was y'all arguing with each other?
It made sense too.
Why did I mute you?
No, I'm not talking about that.
Because we were going back and forth about.
Oh, that's because y'all was about to explode the platform. Y'all was about to go. Y'all was arguing with each other, and y'all was about to go. It was about to go bad. It was about to go real bad. I'm talking about, have I ever muted y'all in a conversation, like in a regular conversation?
No.
Slimmy, when did I mute you? With Dolphin?
That was before that.
He said he was talking about
the second time.
When did I mute you the first time?
I can't remember. It was about a month ago. I don't even remember.
You remember me muting you. You don't remember why I muted you, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Roll Damn Tide 99 says, Slimmy, too damn emotional for a man. Shaking my head.
Too much of a bitch.
Oh my God.
You know what? I don't like when people say that. So it's just like, what?
Ain't nobody emotional.
What emotion can a man have other than anger for people to not start calling him
angry?
But I'm just saying, I didn't say.
But this is the problem. Most of these dudes in the chat, they bitch made. Women talk to them any old kind of way. They women wear the pants, and they used to being led by women. I'm not that type of dude. I'm just not that dude. Like, I'm not gonna let no woman talk to me any old kind of way. I don't accept that. I'm sorry. You a bitch. I'm not. It's just a difference. It's just a difference.
Quentin said the Christian just said F you with her fingers.
Oh, so you couldn't do analyze finger placements, but you can't analyze that you messy on this panel all the time. See how that works? We point at each other. Oh my God.
Well,
thank you for your $4.99.
It's a good thing that y'all have a weekend to cool off. All right.
I'm cool.
Listen, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Wait, first of all, Kimmy didn't like my my layout, and that's cool.
Because it was weird.
It wasn't weird.
Okay, do it again, ask Slimmy. Look. Look at the screen, Slimmy. What do you think? Can't hear you.
Somebody left. He must have threw out his audio.
Yeah.
Why'd I get muted?
Mm-hmm.
See, maybe
I don't give a fuck if you dislike me. What the fuck do you think? Who do you think you matter? You don't matter. You don't matter. Nobody's emotional. You just a bitch. That's
See,
all.
Slimmy is not
You a
thinking about
bitch.
he don't care
I
nothing
don't give a
about
fuck about that shit. I already said it. I already answered. If it's more than 4 people, it ain't gonna look right.
Molly said, Molly. Quentin says, I guess she's still fighting her flesh. Get used to the layout. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out. Peace.